Alright, so let's get straight into it. We have part 2 of I Wani Hug that Gator with GB. Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, there he is. And let's see who's in chat. We have Bounty. Hi, Bounty. And we have GB. Hi, GB.
Hi again.
Again, yep. And yeah, we're gonna continue I Wani Hug that Gator.
Yes.
And that's pretty much it. Yeah, we're just gonna continue. So last time, what happened? We basically met all the characters.
Yeah.
Basically kind of seeing what Inko is up to and what are like his interests and what he's gonna do with his life and the other characters as well.
Yeah.
And seeing their perspectives in life and what they want to do. And what did we do last time? How did we leave it?
I think it ended with Olivia starting to warm. I know this is a joke. It's funny because she's a reptile. She's cold-blooded. She's an alligator. But she's starting to warm up to Inko.
Yeah.
Because she let him go down her little elevator.
Yeah. And Inko finally realized who made the painting as well. And we see a lot of Olivia bringing herself down because of her disability. Yeah. Her wheelchair thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess right now she just wants to be judged for who she is instead of, having like a little pity party for her.
Yeah.
Just because of her disability.
Well, it's ironic because she is having a pity party, but she doesn't want a pity party.
Yeah.
She doesn't want people having pity on her because she's handicapped. They just want her to... She wants people to see her as an artist and not... She doesn't want to feel like she's being rewarded because of her disability.
Exactly. And I feel like that painting, she kind of felt that.
But...
I guess in that painting, right?
Yeah, but Inko even at the beginning says that that's a beautiful painting.
Yeah.
And he couldn't believe that it was actually done by a freshman.
Yeah.
He doesn't know it's Olivia at the time, but later on he finds out that it was Olivia.
Anyways. There we go.
Yeah.
So, who would you say is your favorite character so far? I would have to say Inko.
You like Inko?
Yeah, I like Inko. He's cool.
Yeah, I like Damien. He's trying his best, to cheer up Olivia. And I still haven't figured out, are they like stepbro and sister or something because they live together?
I don't think so.
Then what are they? Like,
I think they're just roommates.
But they're in high school, so they still live at home. So my theory is that they're like one of their parents married the other, and
maybe
they're just stepbro, stepsis. Not in that weird sort of way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, stepbro, I have to bend over and pick this up now.
Help me out.
Yeah.
Oh, sure thing, stepsis.
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
I still love that one meme of that one dude just... What do you think was gonna happen, you sick fuck? Yeah. Get your mind out of the gutter. Or the dude actually helps out the girl. He's like, thank you a lot, stepbro. Yeah, sure, no problem. And then he just looks at the camera and breaks the fourth wall. Yeah. That's just hilarious. I love that meme.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, let's get straight into it. And we have Lourdes. Hey, Lourdes, how you doing?
Hi, Lourdes.
Hopefully you're doing okay. We're gonna hug the gator.
Let's start hugging. By the way, disclaimer, I would not advise hugging a gator in real life.
It's very, very dangerous.
It's a very bad idea.
Yeah. But anyways, go away, Ken. Shit. Yeah, he's whining in the back.
You're gonna hug a gator if you don't stop whining.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I don't think hugging Turdy will also be a good idea. He's very, very playful.
Yeah, I was horsing around with him earlier. Fortunately, I had my leather jacket on, so any hits he swung my way, hit the jacket, not my.
No, I literally started petting him like a little bit, and then all of a sudden he's just like. He didn't even take like a little bit. I was just trying to be playful.
Yeah, when it comes to play mode, he goes from 0 to 60 in no time.
Yeah.
And he doesn't realize that his claws hurt people, so when he swings at you, the claws are out.
Oof.
I wish cats would learn not to do that.
Yeah. Doing well. Work was killer. Oof. So
that
tough.
sucks.
Just organizing. I get it. But yeah, that's work for you.
Yeah.
Always just, especially if it's minimum wage.
Yeah.
That hurts.
That does.
Your kitty is snoring. Ours is whining. And now he's playing with himself.
No, yeah, now he's cleaning himself in the middle of my office.
Yep. It might be dangerous for you to hug a gator, but we're used to it down here. Oh, we're gonna get enough.
In Florida, yeah.
We're gonna get enough Gator Talk and enough Gator gameplay in GTA 6.
We are.
Yeah, we already see one entering the store in the.
Yeah, and then one getting pulled out of a swimming pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, that's enough talking.
Yeah.
For now. And now to get into the game and talk there.
And read and voice act and all that good stuff.
That's right, we're reading. So, load. I think tap it again.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Gators are just water dogs. There's something.
Actually, water dogs are salamanders. Fun fact. That's a nickname for salamanders. Water dogs.
All right, give me 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry, just had to sneeze.
Yeah.
Again, achoo, bless me. Bless. Anyways, we call them swim puppies down here.
Okay.
All right for Gator Talk.
Yay.
All right. Well, hopefully, in Red Dead, I called it my farming simulator. That's how I used to basically make my money.
Like with the 3 stars?
Yeah, I would just kill gators.
They're right on the Canatack.
Yeah. Sometimes they would hug me, but with their teeth. Anyways, let's get into this. Thank you, Bounty. Week into September has come and gone, and I'm finally feeling acclimated to St. Hammond. Also, GB, this is the month
September
update came out.
Don't remind me that I accidentally said September instead of February.
Yeah.
In a video I did a few days ago.
Yeah. So for everybody who doesn't know, Valentine's Day is in September.
No, it's not.
It is.
I can't believe I edited that video.
September 13th.
And uploaded that video and didn't catch it until you watched it.
And you should have seen his reaction.
My world just came crashing down.
His reaction
when... Come on.
It's like, GB, you said September.
No,
I didn't.
It does happen to me, though. I'll do say that. I'll sometimes say one thing and for some reason say something else.
It's still your reaction, though. Like,
it's just...
The way I said that. GB, you said September. No, I didn't. Play it again.
I just feel like I'm getting old.
You said September 13th, and GB's like... And then he just gets up.
And I still can't sort out why I said September. Usually, I'll do something like that because I'm reading something else at the time when I'm trying to say one thing.
Well, I
get my wires crossed, but...
Well, I think the reason you said that is because when you think of launch, you think of September when it comes to GTA.
I don't know. But anyways, fun side story. Let's continue with I Wanna Hug That Gator.
Hey, Christmas is in July, lol.
Well, in Australia it is.
Is it?
Well, that's what they... Because, like, the summer here is the winter there and vice versa because they're in the southern hemisphere.
Oh,
and so they jokingly call July Christmas in July.
All right. Well, I didn't know that.
Well, now you know.
Things have been going pretty smooth lately, if I say so myself. Over the past week or so, I've been getting more and more used to my new friends, learning new quirks of them daily over lunch and in our classes. Like Olivia's penchant for tail whips.
Oh.
What's a penchant?
She has a thing for tail whips.
Ooh, fetish.
Yep. The same people.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's their, it's the, same day-to-day job. You have to take the same time at the same... It does happen.
Yeah.
Anyways, as I sit on the metro to school, my foot comes up to prod at the tender spot on my shin. Hey, Warden. Welcome to the stream. I also learned not to borrow Olivia's stuff without asking. Very important. She bites. She usually tries to keep to herself, even when we're partnered up, but I do my best to play nice. Not to say she's being rude or anything, just quiet. More and more, I kind of figured that part of her silence was just nerves. Accepting that silent facet, right? I think we've found some small understanding between us. Enough that I think she's starting to see me as a friend now. Among other things, Damien and Liz have given me their numbers. Or rather, Damien gave me both his and Liz's number. Wow. Yeah, he would do something like that.
Wow.
At first, I thought that Liz would be mad that Damien had basically doxed her, but she didn't seem to mind when he explained his reasons. I also got Ben's number since he figured we'd be doing a lot more team projects in photography class. My eyes roll over the past messages from my new friends. I became so engrossed rereading them that I nearly missed the announcement of my stop. I scrambled to get off the metro, the closing doors just catching my jacket and forcing me to yank it out before I'm being dragged down the tracks.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Not going to let that bring my mood down though. It's Friday, meaning after today comes the weekend. It's a quick walk from the station, and I can see the school enter my field of view now. The school looks completely barren. Is it closed? Weird. I look around at some of the small stores that surround the school, the ones that are usually staffed by student workers. They're also empty. One of them has lights on, but it looks like it's just the managers looking over some paperwork inside. I don't recall any announcements about a holiday today, and while I admit to having forgotten what day it was in the past, I am absolutely certain it's Friday. So, where is everybody? Or everyone? Even the entryway to the school is barren. The door probably won't even open. Yep. Hello? I dance a bit in front of the camera, watching the door. It does not respond. You know what? Damien will know what's going on. I flick through my contacts to find Damien's number. I put the phone in my ear and pray he picks up. After a minute or so of waiting, the dial tone cuts off and is replaced by Damien's voice.
Yo, what up, Nico?
Hey, Damien. I'm at the school right now, and it looks like no one's here. No, what's that about?
Oh, what do you...
There's a brief pause on the other end of the line.
Oh! Didn't you hear?
Hear what?
Today's the last warm day of the season, so everyone's celebrating.
Celebrating?
Yeah! We're actually having a cookout at my place today. Say, you want to come over?
The generous but spontaneous offer causes me to hesitate for a moment to respond. Thanks for the offer, Damien, but it's alright. I wouldn't want to intrude your guys' party.
What? It's no big deal at all, dude. My folks enjoy the company, and there's gonna be plenty to eat too. Plus, Olivia's here as well.
I weigh my options. Either go to the party, or I could just take the metro back home and sit in my room doing nothing.
Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Inky, you still there, buddy?
Yeah, still here. Was just clearing my schedule. You sure it wouldn't be an issue?
Of course not, amigo. A friend of mine is a friend of the family.
Well, alright then.
Nice! I'll text you the address. See you soon, compadre.
With that, the call ends, and not a few seconds later that I get a text notification.
Like what schedule? You thought you were gonna be at school today, moron.
D-man.
The D-man.
Alright, so let's see. Okay, so Sander says, I just realized you sound like a female professional.
Are you?
Apparently so.
Well, hopefully you and not me.
You sound like a female professional, would you be?
That would be unfortunate for me.
Yeah, but no, I actually told Pat about that somebody actually said that. I guess you're not the first one.
Yeah.
Some other people have actually called me that I sound like a female version of the professional, and he basically says I sound nothing like him.
Yeah, I mean, I think you guys have similar video styles when you make a video about like criticizing something in GTA, but other than that, I mean, there's obvious differences between you two. But
yeah, but like for example, like when GB and I are in the party and Pat joins, like me and Pat are on the same party, we don't sound alike at all.
I think maybe it's not exactly like you sounded like, it's just the styles are similar, I guess. I think if you and Pat were talking like during a live stream together, having a one-on-one chat, people could tell the difference between you and Pat. It's meant to be a compliment. I would take it as a compliment.
Okay. Well, I take the metro and go home too.
Go home. More video games for me.
GB will go home. GB's all about that home style.
But, I don't know. Like, D-Man's offering you food, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
All right.
What, you can go home and have some more of those burritos?
Maybe. 614. Okay, 93. Shriton? How do you pronounce that? Crichton Road?
I guess it's meant to be Crichton. You know, that's where the writer, Michael Crichton, but it's spelled differently.
Goes a long way around the neighborhood that doesn't change his dock. Well.
Okay.
Oh, neighbor doesn't change his dock. Oh, my bad.
Oh, yeah. I guess.
I copy and paste the address on my Google Maps.
Google.
And, looks like Damien lives pretty close to the school.
He said that like a bazillion times already, though.
Also, how long have you and Pro been friends? Like a year and a half already?
About 2 years.
About 2 years, basically, at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we have our fair share of differences, like history and politics and all that stuff. Like,
and that's where Pro and I just chow.
Yeah, they GB and Pat, I mean, could be all night talking about that shit. And I'm just like, yeah.
She's like, well, look at the time.
Look at the time. I think it's time to go. I don't know. I don't know how you guys can do it, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Of course, it's taking a little longer taking Damien's instructions, but I'm not about to try out running a loose dog with my physique.
Yeah.
Well, better make my way over there then. Here it is. 61193. The house looks standard for a house in this neck of the woods, or neighborhood. It's a one-story place, but it looks pretty spacious. Definitely a family house. I walk up the stone step path to the front door and ring the doorbell. The grocery bag wrapped around my finger started to chafe a bit. I could have just come right away, but it felt bad coming over empty-handed, so I got something for the party.
Oh.
A simple salad bowl from one of my local stores on the way over.
They're carnivores.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like much, but as my mom taught me, it's cautious to come to a party with something.
Yeah, courteous.
Courteous, yeah. Okay, actually, I realized how ill-prepared I look for an endless summer celebration. With Damien mentioning a pool, everyone else must be wearing their casual clothes or somewhere. Meanwhile, here I am looking overly formal. Not like I could have thought to bring function to school. The door swings open and out steps Damien.
Hey, go! Wow, man, you're crazy early. And you've come bearing gifts.
Yep, here I am. I didn't want to come empty-handed, so I stopped by the store and got a salad.
You didn't have to, dude. Seriously, though, you really didn't have to. My family and I are carnivores. Nailed it. I mean, if Liz comes over, I guess she can have it.
Yeah. I've been enjoying myself with my Toreador in GTA Kill So Many Creepers after I remembered I own one.
Nice.
Well, that's nice. Yeah, it's a good thing I uninstalled that game.
Yeah.
For me, it's just way better mental health wise. Because each time every single time I try to PvP, it's just orbital cannon every 24/7, and it just gets annoying, so. I'm tired of just, getting killed without having to do anything,
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. It just gets annoying when you're fighting someone else as well, and they just get in the way.
Yeah, hopefully the orb cannon goes extinct like the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
But thanks! Still, it's like, not even 10, man.
Oh, you didn't give me a time, so...
Nah, it's my bad. Still, since you're here already, come on in.
Well, don't I feel silly. Damien still accepts the grocery bag, and chucks it up to the side somewhere.
Yeah. Come on, everyone's out back right now.
He turns back, making for a sliding door on the opposite end of the house.
But yeah, if Liz shows up, then at least he can be like, hey Liz, I got a salad.
My house. Following after, I barely had the time to take in what is in the living room and dining room. There's a number of toys strewn about, foam dart guns, and loose game controllers. Damien opens the glass door, and it gives me a small push out of the house.
Hey everyone, we've got a guest already.
Stepping onto a wooden deck, I'm surprised to see the pool and yard. To the left of me is what looks to be an older, heavier set version of Damien. Oh.
Well, howdy there.
Hello, sir. I'm Inko. He shifts the barbecue tongues from his right hand to his left so that he can shake my hand.
Randy Payne. You can call me Randy, though.
He looks like Hank Hill.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Probably that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, just go with a Hank Hill voice.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah. I hide my grimace as we shake hands, feeling what I'm guessing is a very sticky marinade now clinging to my palm.
Didn't think someone would come this early. I just finished getting the good stuff all sauced up.
As soon as he lets go, he puts it back on the piles of different meats heaped up next to the grill. Meanwhile, I grab some nearby napkins to wipe the sauce from my hands. Oh, what's on the menu?
Let's see here. We got brisket, flanks, ribs, sirloin, tenderloin, top sirloin, bottom sirloin, rounds, and shanks.
It's a lot of cow.
Numb. All marinated with my special mix of wet rub and dry rub season.
You can't forget the propane.
Propane.
Wow, that's a lot of Randy.
Me, Damien, and self will do it in shifts. If you're interested, I'll let you lend a hand too, if the missus doesn't rope you into carrying too much around.
Sure, sounds fun. I never actually drilled before.
It's not too tough, you'll see.
Hey, Red.
Hi, Red.
We are doing well. Pretty good so far.
Yeah.
But welcome to the stream. Now that I'm here, I can finally ask Damien the question that's been on my mind. Hey Damien, so I've been curious for this whole time. What exactly is this celebration anyway?
Oh yeah, I haven't told you yet. Well, you see when...
Before Damien can properly explain, a motherly voice cuts him off. Damien, sweetie! No, I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, come on, do it!
No.
Come on!
Yeah, I wonder how long I can keep that voice.
Like, his mom's not gonna be around that much, I doubt. At least change it up a little.
I don't know. The way Jimmy react when I said that. Okay, so at least I'll finish the sentence.
Alright.
God damn it, I'm laughing now. Damien, sweetie, you shouldn't keep your baby brother waiting any longer. At the mention of the younger sibling, a tiny Damien clone jumps over the deck railing and... Yeah, that's a kid, so that's a male, that's you.
Damn, how am I gonna do this?
Do a little high-pitched voice for a kid.
Acid punch!
Yeah, there you go. Oh god, why? Why? Benny! I can't do the voice. It's so
yeah. Look, bro, just like from Power Raptors. I told you I could do it.
No, it just God, it's annoying. I am so sorry, Inko. Vincent, this is why I don't want you watching those violent shows. The younger dino isn't listening. He's already run up to find another victim. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Was that really acid? No. But here, you should wipe that off. Now. I take the towel handed to me and wipe off the splotch on my pants from where Vincent had punched. Oh.
God.
Dilophosaurus spit only gets more acidic after they reach puberty.
Oh.
Well, there you go, Jimmy.
Yeah. Ned, you found out the hard way.
Yeah. I begin to rub away the spittle from my pants with a bit more urgency.
Thankfully, he's more me than his mother. Otherwise, you need a new pair of pants.
Wait. That's an actual thing? So, you must be Damien's new friend from school? Indeed I am. Damien's mom's head pops up at the side of the deck with a tired smile. Hello, ma'am. Thank you for having me. Oh, I didn't know we had guests so soon. I would have cleaned up more. You can just call me Sophia, dear. Oh, that's you.
Speaking of school, Damien told me you were there. Why you be going there on day of all days?
Honestly, I didn't even realize that today's a holiday. Usually I mark them on my calendar, but it must have fallen over my head.
It's no worries then. It's mainly us dinos who celebrate it.
Yeah, Damien told me a bit about it, but I'm not sure I fully understand.
In that case, I'd be more than glad to clue you in. It's called Summer's End, and today marks the last warm day of the season. After this, fall, winter start rolling in.
Interesting. Well, this will probably make me sound stupid for asking, but how come you celebrate it?
To put it simply, the cold might be manageable for warm bloods, but for us reptiles, it's no bueno. So we spend the last days soaking in the sun and enjoying the warm weather before it starts getting chilly.
Ah, that makes sense.
Next thing you know, everyone's wearing extra layers and putting on heat lamps. Though it apparently used to be Ice Age levels of frigid back in my granddad's age, so I guess we consider ourselves lucky. Otherwise, it'd be nothing but a couple of popsicles with our tails for sticks.
Jeez, what was that? The hell was that? Also, I suggest 2 things in GTA 1 this week. Do acid in 30, and if you're chilling. Well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Because I already uninstalled the game.
Yeah.
But
It would have to take a miracle. Yeah, I got one of those too. Yeah, another Amber Alert.
Yep. The patriarch lets out a laugh as infectious as his son. He wipes a tear from his eye and goes back to flipping the meat on the grill.
Anywho, we're gonna start cooking up the food, so make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, sir. I mean, Randy. While Damien's dad attends to the grill, I move to the banister overlooking the pool. It's filled with a couple of aquatic toys and air-filled floaties. Man, I wish my place had a pool. Well, I do have extra jeans at home. Running one pair won't be a huge issue. Nah, on second thought, it'd be really annoying to we're drying off and going home. Yeah. I wonder how deep...
Oh.
Whoosh.
Well, of course, she's a gator. Why wouldn't she be in the pool?
Yeah. Ah! Ah! What the hell are you doing over here? I was invited. Focus on her face, not the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the heck are you doing here? I live up here, moron.
Does he have a short-term memory? Like, several times Damien mentioned how he lives close to school, and it is already established that Olivia lives here with him.
It's probably gonna be like, oh yeah, Damien said that. Crap, right. Damien even told me on the way. Yeah, see?
Moron.
I kind of forgot.
Inko has like short-term issues.
Anyways. No, really, why are you here? Nobody was at school when I got there. Huh. Yeah, check the doors and everything. They announced the holiday yesterday in the homeroom, didn't you hear it? That's what Liz said over the PA yesterday? I thought that was a school anthem or something. Huh. No wonder everyone's staring as I saluted. Must have not been paying attention. But, yeah. I asked Damien what was up. He said there's some event going on and he invited me. Olivia sinks a bit into the water, actually. Stupid question, but... Are you really okay to swim?
Ooh, I wouldn't have asked that.
Yeah, look at her face.
Yeah.
There's that glare again.
Just because she has to use a wheelchair doesn't mean she can't swim. She's a gator for crying out loud.
Yeah. Honestly, I barely play GTA anymore. Only come on for updates and play with friends lately. I've been playing Assassin's Creed, but I'm replaying Mirage for the 3D bloody time because I deleted my save.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah, I know that. It's the same thing that happened to me with Ghost.
Do you like Mirage?
Yeah, is Mirage any good?
It looked interesting because I like the old school look it has. Remind me a lot of the first Assassin's Creed game.
Well, he said he's playing it for the third bloody time.
Yeah.
So if he's playing it a couple times, that means he likes it, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't even bother downloading GTA for the shop. I deleted GTA like in September or August. I don't remember, one or the other. Yeah, because I just kept getting orbital and it just kept getting annoying every single time. It's like, oh, I beat you, haha, and then boom, orbital. Yeah. And then they leave. Every single time.
But one thing I hope they answer soon, and I'm sure they will, is what is Olivia's relation with this family? Because it's obviously a family of Dilophosauruses. Because at first I thought it was like the stepfather thing, but it's not. Like Randy and Sophia are obviously a married couple. I think she's a Dilophosaurus as well.
Right.
So how is Olivia like a foster or adopted child or something?
She could be. Let's see.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Of course. Why wouldn't I be? Well, thankfully she gets what I'm saying. Sorry? She simply rolls her eyes. I like it in the water. I kind of wish I knew about all this earlier. I would have brought my trunks. Ew. No. I'm not sharing my pool with you.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
What? Why not? Instead of answering me verbally, Olivia's tail whips up some water at me like a large wave.
Yo, come check this out!
Olivia takes the opportunity to slink back into the water. I think she's doing a weird version of Dead Man's Float. Well, whatever. What's Damien yelling about? Yeah, Damien?
Well, first, my little bro has something to say to you.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Sorry for giving you an acid punch, Inky.
Looks like he taught his younger sibling about my nickname, too. It's alright,
Benny!
Of course he's called Benny. Benny extends his hands for a handshake, though it's obscured by his sleeves. Oh, yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
And
secondly, we need a few chairs out there. You got some folding ones, but also some in the kitchen.
Got it.
They're cheap wood, not real heavy at all. After the chairs, we can all do the table together. Mom be pissed if that got dropped.
Why?
It's the only one we got. And after everything's said, we can play something fun. Okay, little man?
Vincent grins and bolts back towards the house. Damien chuckles, and we both follow after the kid. Yes, it's good, but replayability, it's not great, especially if you're 100%ing it again. But for my first playthrough I'm enjoying my new first playthrough on New Game Plus.
Okay, well, New Game Plus definitely helps, so I might pick it up one day. Arg!
What are you, a pirate? The table drops the few inches. We were able to lift it with a hard crash back onto the tile. I'd be worried about the cracks, but the floor is already pretty shattered around here from the years. This table must actually be their gold storage. and it's just painted to look like wood. That's the only explanation. She cuts her breast and gives her stream muscles a moment to relax.
Why can't Olivia help us? She's super strong. Olivia's enjoying herself in the pool, bro. We don't want to ruin her time. Her chair thing has wheels. We can use that. I think it might be a bit small. Oh, not fair. She's gonna go to her room soon. Why can't she help? Hey, come on. Not in front of any guests, yeah. It's true, though. You don't know that. Come on.
The Damien mini pout. The Damien mini me pouts.
I think I got a better grip on the table now. Let's try one more time.
Okay, I'm ready. 1, 2.
Wait.
Huh?
What's up? Oh. Mom must have been talking about the plastic table in the garage, not the dining room table. You're right.
What?
Guess we gotta haul this thing back into the dining room, fellas.
Great.
That look.
I've been giving the same look too.
Yeah.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? After getting this suspiciously heavy table back inside, Davey and I carried the much lighter plastic one out the door. As I catch my breath, I noticed the younger dinosaur is gone. Maybe he ran off to do something else. My worst enemy, Mirage, is some of the animations 5 months later are still messing me up and no DLCs.
That sucks.
Yeah, like, I haven't played any Ubisoft games since, like, Free and Black Flag.
Yeah.
After that, I looked at all of them and they've been all pretty crap.
Yeah, Ubisoft kind of fell off and not exactly getting rave reviews for Skull and Bones.
Yeah. But you shouldn't own any Ubisoft games because they don't want you owning any games.
I guess not.
You shouldn't buy any games.
It's okay, I'll just enjoy my 8-hour free trial and then call it a day.
Yeah, or you gotta enjoy that quadruple A content.
Yeah.
Either way, I guess now's the time to ask. Hey, Damien.
Yeah?
What was that about Olivia going to her room?
Huh? Oh, sorry, yeah,
An awkward silence fills the air for a few seconds.
It's just... She doesn't really stick around for family events like this, is all. Regular introvert stuff, you know. It's no big deal.
And your parents are okay with that?
Why wouldn't they be? She's her own person.
Right.
She usually makes appearances for food, though. Hey, speaking of food, you want to go check on the grill?
Why? There's no way the food is done by now.
I know. I just like the smell.
Oh, alright then.
Sweet, let's go.
I like the shirt.
Was it supposed to be like their version of Mickey Mouse?
Yeah. What is it? Raptor Mickey?
I guess. Yeah, now we have Raptor Mickey.
Yeah. As we make our way to where Damien's dad is manning the grill, I catch a whiff of the spice and marinades applied to all the meat. Sophia's accompanying him, helping to place the meat on the grill.
How's it coming along, Pops? You making any how I like 'em? Oh, you know it, son. Have a look for yourself.
He steps aside and lets us gaze at the variety of barbecue set over the flames. The smell of it cooking and symphonic sizzling sound has my mouth watering in seconds.
Good, right? I'll see.
Randy uses a pair of tongs. What's a tong?
You know, you're the tongs you...
Oh, that.
Yeah.
To grab a piece of steak that looks halfway cooked.
The secret is you gotta let these babies have some time getting seared on each side. That way it hones in the flame. Splat. Whoops.
There's about a silence between everyone, and we all stare down at a piece of meat on the floor.
It's not too ruined. Hey, Olivia, you want it?
Wow. Wow. A pair of eyes appear over the edge of the pool. Sure, toss that in. What's this now? Brittany proceeds to chuck the sticks into the water as one would do with chum to attract fish. Okay. Wow. Jeez.
Well, she is a gator.
Let's see. Trust me, some Ubisoft games are good mainly Assassin's Creed. I've played all of them and love. Most hate some though, and tip never played Valhalla. I'm 150 hours into it and not even close to 100%.
Wow.
I wasn't playing, Tip.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just, I know, it's just, I don't know, it's just something about Ubisoft always screams to me half-ass.
Yeah.
It's just like you have like major games, right? And then Ubisoft is like, it's like a 50-50 shot of it's gonna be good or bad.
Yeah.
You never expect anything like, holy crap, best game ever.
Yeah.
And Red has been a member for 17 months now.
Nice.
It's just a few before Riley plays the dating sim.
Yeah.
Yeah, soon we're getting there.
I guess I'm up. Anywho, since you're our first guest, Inko, you get the honor of choosing choice picks. Which one you want?
Oh, I don't want clean pose or anything.
Oh, nonsense. Besides, better get in your picks now before the other guests arrive later. Hey, think of it as a payback for all the soda and chips you've been getting us.
Come again? Well, I guess a burger is more convenient. I don't get to attend a family barbecue every day. Excellent choice, Inko. Want it rare, medium rare, or well done?
Hey, Inko, go for the rare.
No.
Not on a burger.
Damien flicks his lips as he says that. Rare what the? Oh, carnivores, right.
Yeah.
Pretty sure a raw burger would kill me.
Probably.
I'll take my burger well done.
Yeah, I'm sure you want ketchup with it too, huh? Come on, Damien. One well done burger coming right up.
It's only a matter of time before she streams Honey Pop.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Please don't.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna be streaming that, and Bounty's gonna be watching.
I'll be doing something else.
No, you're gonna voice act the girl.
No, I'm not. I'm staying out of that.
What?
I wash my hands of any Honey Pop streams.
Actually, in that one, you don't even have to voice the girls because they already have voice acting.
I know that, and I'm still washing my hands of it.
You know, I still like to see Jimmy's reaction to the bonus rounds.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Oh god, no, that game needs the entire Vatican? What is that?
Vatican. You know, the head of the Catholic Church.
No, that game's good.
Yeah.
It is good.
How do you not know about the Vatican? You're Catholic, or were Catholic.
I don't know.
I was Catholic too once.
It is 50-50. I hope AC Red is good, but I'm trying to push for the 100% hell. But struggling, also, I'm gonna go. It's 1:45. Alright, good night, Xander.
Night, Xander.
Yeah, not going to take any chances.
Just said, you're missing out, amigo. I'm pretty sure your mother was just messing with him. We never said that sort of thing to a guest. There's no way we could afford the suit. Ha!
Wow. Mr. Randy lets out a hearty guffaw as he lets the burger on the grill.
It's alright, son. Though it may not look like it, Walcadera has its share of humans. From what I know, you guys can eat about anything, right? Raw meat aside.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Must be nice to be able to eat, just grab whatever's on the sale at the market, Meat prices these days are getting pretty crazy.
I've seen some of that synthetic meat around. That might be cheaper. Why not try it out?
There goes the smiles.
Yeah, and the music completely stopped. It was like normal chill music. It's just... Yeah. So yeah, when the dating sim with reptiles is coming.
Oh no.
Oh, Honey Pop Free. Furry and Anthropomorphic Reptiles Edition.
Oh my god, no. They're not happy.
Grill. You in the grill?
Yeah, the girl's like...
Sorry. There's one taboo I stumbled into head first. Noted. I better change the subject before it gets any more awkward. So, hey, Damien. I've been curious this whole time. What exactly is this Summerson celebration anyway?
Didn't my dad tell you earlier? It's the last one day of the year, or whatever.
Yeah, I get that, but why is it a holiday?
Ah, that. Actually, I don't really remember either. Guess I should have been paying more attention at school.
It's a bit concerning he doesn't know this much about his own culture he's currently celebrating. Actually, he probably doesn't even need a reason. Why would you? It's just the last warm day of the year. Any excuse for get-togethers is fine in my book. The kid flumps down hard on the grass in the way only children can without shattering something.
Oh, and we don't gotta go to school. It's nice and warm. We gotta get real good.
Ah, again, that hurts. I just don't know how to properly talk with the kid voice.
I think those Mayans had the right idea.
Is that how you can go with a high pitch?
I mean, any higher, it's gonna hurt.
Benny!
Ryan, yeah. Hey, Inko, are you Alright, it's about ready. About time the guest showed up too, isn't it?
They'll be here any minute. Oh, Olivia. Across the yard, Olivia constantly drifted to the middle of the pool. A look came across her face upon hearing Damien's mom, and she began paddling towards the raised deck. Are you going in so soon? Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wait for the others to get here?
Yeah, wait till the food's ready so we can all eat together.
I'd rather not. I have a lot of art stuff I have to do. Sorry. Demi's little brother steps out from the small deck.
But you said we'd play sometime today.
She tries to get back into her... she tries to get back her uncertain tone up with a shaky smile. Maybe later, Benny. Have fun? She lifts herself from the pool and kneels atop her chair. I'm confused at how her legs work, but my best guess is that perhaps they only do above the knees. Turning about, her hands carefully set her feet down to the chair's footrest. Fully settled onto the chair, Olivia rolls herself to the sliding back door of the house. I think the table is just about set. Now we are really just waiting on the others. Damien, has your friend texted you at all?
Yeah, Liz said she'd be here about now.
Oh, it's Liz? Nice.
She's bringing her uncle too. Oh snap, that's nice. I'll bust out the brewskis then. In fact...
Damien shields his eyes and looks upward behind me. I turn too, but at this angle I can't see anything.
Yeah, they're in the front yard. I'll go get them.
I wonder if he can see them like over there.
Yeah, it would be nice if they would actually had them like popping up, but I guess that would have been like one extra animation.
Right. Damien rushes through the back door into the house. A moment later, he emerges again as the show stopped and you guess. Come on, don't make it weird. Hi everyone. Oh, Inko, you're here. Yeah, I got roped in. Neat. Come on, Uncle Mike, for here. Hey, now, I'm not that old.
Well, oh, it's him.
Mike, a giant figure lumbers through the doorway.
You got a chain?
You did tell him to get a golden chain.
Oh, yeah, you did.
You remember?
Oh, yeah.
I was in go.
Alright, so...
That is not what I told him to get.
Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Michael! Randy, how you been?
The two pat each other's back and give a firm handshake.
Doing good, doing good. How about yourself? What's with the ridiculous getup? Is it Mardi Gras? No, nothing like that. I've just been trying to relate a bit more to the younger generation recently. It seems we're just too different these days and all. Oh, come on. Leave that stuff to the kids.
Then he sees me. Oh.
Huh?
Mr. Ferris?
You know him? Yeah, we've met.
He takes the same train as me.
He's been helping me out, recommending I try this chain out. Uh-oh.
Lick jerks her head in my direction furiously. I'm gonna get it later. Oh god, really regretting the handshake now. I heard a
Yeah.
yeah. Think he popped all my bones at once.
The food will be ready soon, Inko. Your turn on the grill.
Oh,
Don't worry, kid. All you gotta do is keep an eye on the meat and make sure they don't catch on fire.
Damien's father leaves after a nod. The rest too, heading to where Damien, Vinny, and I had just set chairs on the table. Oh. Still put up.
Okay.
Turning to the grill with a grimace, I swallow my nerves and take off the tongs. Right, nothing to worry about. Okay, nothing bad so far. Hey, yeah. Ah! Oh. Sorry. Hey, Liz, what are you doing here? Oh, everyone else is talking about how Randy's cooking and I figured to see what's on the menu. What do you think I'm doing? Why on earth am I getting close? I mean, why on earth are you getting my uncle to dress like he's going to be in a music video? He asked for help. You thought that was good help? Yes, he just didn't take it right. Across the yard, Vinny's jumping at a shiny object. Mr. Ferris' case and lends it to him. See? Problem solved. Ignoring Vinny, now starting around like a gangster. Oh man, whatever. What's actually cooking? I motioned to the silver tray spread out next to the grill. It's a lot of meat. Actually, aren't you a herbivore, Liz? I am, but I think Damien fought ahead for me.
Oh, he's gonna take credit for the salad. I knew it.
Wait, wasn't that the salad I brought? I knew he wouldn't forget about me like that.
No.
Anyways, is Olivia out here? She was just in the pool. Decided to go inside. Liz heads still for a moment as if she's in fun. Apparently, it's a common thing with her. Yeah. I was hoping she had struck around for once. So, she does this often? Every time Damien's folks throw a party, she slips away to her room. I sometimes see her at her window. Her eyes motion me to turn and look at a particular window. I can't really see from this angle. What would now be any different then? Liz shoots me a knowing look. What? Well, I figured she was opening up a little to you. I mean, I guess? To some degree? not like I have any frame of reference. At best, I kind of talk to Olivia now. What, you just sent me? No?
The snakes.
Then what? Oh god! Been around to see that something has caught on fire. Grab whatever it is with the tongue and flail it around, hoping the air would put it out. Works well enough, but it's pretty burnt. Well, that one's a lost cause. Give the piece of charcoal a careful look, and yeah, it doesn't look edible in the least. Put it to the side and turn back to face Liz. Anyway, what were you saying about Olivia opening up? They're all gonna burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange, but also good. Certainly a bit surreal after all this time. Liz lets out a sigh and shrugs. Well, it's a shame, but it is what it is. Anyway, I want to go catch up with the others, so see you around. Liz returns to the rest of the gathering, leaving me alone with the grill once again. Burnt piece of meat aside, the rest of the food's still looking good. Still, I'm not the best grill master. Not like it matters too much to Damien's fault. Whether food's actually cooked or not is purely an aesthetic matter. A couple more flips and the meat is brown and sizzling, which is good enough in my book to put them along with the other finished pieces. I think I'm about done with my shift. Damien's turn was next. He's just going to be wrapping around these last few things. Doesn't take me long to spot him chatting with Liz, who's enraptured with whatever guaranteed high concept discussion they're having. Hey Damien! Damien's frill things perk a bit as he turns around to face me. I went full robotic there. Your turn on the grill.
Alright, you got it, hombre.
He waves Liz over and takes firm hold of the spatula.
Okay, time to get some more.
He suddenly pauses as his eyes fall on the charred remains of one juicy and favorite piece of meat. He picks up the piece of meat and inspects it before chomping down on it with a single bite.
Okay, I'll finish cooking the last pieces, Inky. If you're being awesome, dude, can you start serving the others what's ready to chow on?
I give Damien a nod and grab the tray of cooked meat. I take the tray over to the eagerly waiting crowd with all the care to be expected from someone surrounded by very hungry meat-eating saurian. Upon seeing the platter of delectable and edible flesh, stop whatever they are doing and begin to gather around the table.
And then I said, well, it's 'cause you look like a student yourself, miss. Ha! Oh, that's rich coming from you.
Oh, here
Meat, meat.
It's finally here, Vincent. Now remember your manners. Hopefully with my salad too. Seems like everyone's having a pretty good time with their meal. They even eat the ones that I've cooked, though I can see Damien's little brother making a slight face of disgust, still wants up jumping on the meat anyways. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied with how my cooking turned out. I take a seat next to Damien and lisp and prepare my meal before I dig in. Gotta go with the tired and true ketchup and nothing more. With my burger prepared, I go in for my first bite. Gotta say, Damien's dad did a good job with the patty.
So, what do you think, Inko?
I give a thumbs up and a smile and as fast as I can with a full mouth. The elder dinosaur gives me a toothy sauce-stained grin in return. I can see where Damien gets his toothy grin of his. Savoring the well-cooked meat patty and the buns with each bite, I slowly lose myself in the party's mood. Though I feel more ancillary from it, seeing the adults lost in work talk while Damien and Liz are handling the excitable Vinny. Humming around a mouthful of burger, my eyes wander. The entire yard is smaller than mine, and there's lots of toys scattered in the low-cut grass. Not many plants either, just the grass and a couple of shrubs running alongside the fence. The word quaint comes to mind. Maybe intimate? I could picture the kinds of events that can happen back here. I shake my head, clearing my photographer's mind away. It's Damien's place, private property. I have to ask before I do anything camera related. Thinking about it though, I do have my camera securely stored in my backpack inside the helm. Part of me considers grabbing it. As I look back towards the house, I spy a certain someone at their window. Olivia leers across the yard. She's too far away to tell exactly what she's staring at. That must be her room then. Her gaze shifts a bit. I still can't see what she's looking at, but it isn't my direction. Or Damien. He's sitting next to me. I carefully trace where her eyes are focused, leaning to the side and slowly coming to. The plate in my hand? Checking back, she's laser focused on something. I wonder. I slowly lift the plate up and Olivia head tilts upwards with it. Lower it and my head tilts downward. Part of me wants to test this further. Except that'd be a real waste of food. Whatever illusion she was under is shattered with a shake of her head. I hear Olivia's annoyed growl from here as she turns her snout up at me and returns to whatever it is she was doing. So she does want some, but not come out. Well, I'm sure nobody would mind if I just bought a plate in and left it. Besides, my fingers are sticky from all the finger food. To the point where they stick to my paper plate.
Wow.
It's actually kind of gross, now that I remember why I waited normally. Ungluing my fingers from the plate, Damien Mothers notices my plight. You can use the kitchen sink for that, Inko.
Or the pool.
Sticking my burly marinated fingers into the pool? That just seems like a future issue for whoever has to clean it up later. Thank you, ma'am. I think I'll use the sink. Damien's already got enough referred, so there's plenty. I load up the new paper plate with a steak and whatever remains of the ribs and discreetly head inside.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the sliding door is partially open, just enough that I can use my foot to push it the rest of the way open. There's a coffee table in the living room. That's as good a place as any. And the kitchen's right here. I'll just rinse my hands off a bit. Making liberal use of the dish soap, I start scrubbing my hands thoroughly. While I feel the stickiness start to unstick itself, I look out the window. Damien's parents seem to be focused on Benny, but Damien's still shooting looks to the left. The hyperactive hybrid shoots up from his sleep, disappearing from view. Wonder where he...
Woo!
Splash.
Dang. Clothes still on and all. Kid was serious about washing his hands in the pool. Man, wish I could have gone for a dip myself. The AC in here makes a huge difference. Must be 90 degrees out today. There's plenty of soda, so I'm not in danger of dehydration at least. But geez, I'm only noticing just how warm I still am from stepping inside. I'm surprised there's no steam rising from me. Looks a little red too. Good thing I didn't bring any sunscreen. Crap. It's not that bad yet. Maybe the pains have some sunscreen around? No, they're reptiles. They wouldn't have any. Maybe I'll just have to deal with it. My knuckles start hurting from being wrung so much. The smell isn't gone yet, though. Anyways, it should be clean enough too. Both of us are frozen still, locked in the staring contest. The steak shoving her mouth, she stares like a deer caught in headlights. She spits the steak back on the plate in her lap and grips the insides of her sleeves. It takes me a moment to collect my thoughts to muster up some conversation. Yeah, your delivery came in. Want a soda with that? The joke goes unlaughed at. I tried. Might as well. Need to get to the fridge. Oh, sorry. I step to the side to give Olivia enough space. She rolls herself over to the fridge, opens it up and rummages through. We exchanged a few awkward glances to the point that it's palpable in the air. So, what are you doing? Getting a soda. The kid's taking your spot in the swimming pool. That's fine. I'm just gonna go crash in my room. Well, I mean, when there's still a party going on outside, I'm busy with art stuff. Stuffing the soda can in her coat pocket, Olivia redirects herself and, with a lick of her tail, closes the fridge shut. But what about the party? What about it? Still going on. And, look, I got stuff to work on. Even though it's a holiday, it seems like the perfect time to get together with friends and family, and I'm not their family, if you haven't noticed. And I'm not going to be here for much longer. That's a new look from her. Was it because of what I said? Olivia? What? It's a couple of different things dancing at top of my tongue that I wish to say. So some would be too intrusive, especially after what she just said. One, however, sticks out the most, especially after what she brought up working on it. And I genuinely want to see Olivia's process. Would you mind some company? What? Seems pretty empty in the house to be by your lonesome, so maybe it'd be nice to hang out. Plus, I've been wanting to see some of your art for a while, especially as I recall her freshman piece that's displayed right to the principal's office. I'll even show you some of my stuff. I have a portfolio drive in my backpack after all. I have to hold back my laugh as a silly strangled noise from surprised confusion escapes from her mouth. Is that an okay then? No, it's just I don't want anyone else in my room. Then how about the living room? I motion at the well-loved couch nearby. She hums and thought for a moment. Are you really that interested? Yes. I've been wanting to see your work ever since I found out the cityscape in the Gao was yours. Olivia clutches her hands together tightly. Okay, fine. If you're so interested, you can watch. She wheels herself back towards the shut door. Need to get my setup stuff first out. Need to get my stuff set up first out. Sure, I'll be here, on the couch. I kind of feel bad for missing out on the party too. I doubt I'll ever get another chance like this. Olivia returns with a small easel already set up with a half-finished painting. She takes a moment to shift herself from her wheelchair to the end of the couch right next to me. She's pretty close to me. I can feel her thigh barely brush against mine, but I'll try to pay it no mind. The painting looks like a bust of a nondescript dino guy. Although, with how vibrant these guys are, it could be easily a portrait of someone specific. This isn't that good. She rips the page up and crumples with her hand. Starting over then? Don't interrupt. She takes a deep breath. The paintbrush nears the canvas, slowly and gracefully, although it's clear her nerves are getting to her. Okay. Wait. Olivia looks down for a moment before she jerks her head up, her face getting a reddish hue. Dude, why did you squish so close to me? I didn't. You're the one who sat next to me. Oh. She looks away for a moment, realizing how over the top her reaction was. Olivia then does a double take at me, her brows furrowing. What's wrong with your skin? I was born like this. Shut up. That's not... You know what? Yes, it is. But I mean, it's red? Oh, yeah, I think I'm sunburned. I look over my red splotch on my arm. As I look over the red splotch on my arm, Olivia raises a hand and touches it. Ow! Why? Jeez, that really hurts? Yeah, it does. I didn't think to get sunscreen on the way over. It wouldn't happen to be any here, right? Point taken. But there's some of those spiky plants outside. Aloe?
Yeah, aloe vera.
Something, I think.
Yeah.
This says snap a leaf off. Mrs. Payne won't care, probably. I think I heard something about that plant before, yeah? Yeah, it smells like ass.
But it's good for stuff like that.
It's good for healing, but it smells like shit. I know because my grandmother loves those.
Yeah, my dad liked them also. I used to actually have an aloe vera, but I think my dad took it and never brought it back.
Alright.
I think he needed it for plants or something, who knows.
Alright, guess I'll give it a shot. I get up and head out back out the front door. Lo and behold, there is in fact a number of those spiky plants around. I walk up to the nearest one and carefully grab the leaf in a spot with those spikes. It bends over and snaps off pretty easily. Man, this looks good enough to eat. No.
No, don't ever eat aloe vera.
No. But it probably tastes awful. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. Is it really good for curing sunburned skin? Well, considering GB used it for the... Remember you were using aloe when you went to the actual air show?
Yeah, nearly, a year ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the cream we got has aloe in it, so
yeah. It was actually really good, like that one air show.
Yeah.
I can't believe it's been a year.
Yeah.
I remember like most of it.
Yeah, almost a year, because it was like in March.
Back inside, Olivia started painting again. She gazes intensely at the page, and the plate of food I had brought in had been cleaned. Olivia holds one last rip in her mouth like a cigarette. It waggles up and down in between her teeth. When she sees me, she crunches the bone in two and swallows the last of it whole. Well, she is a gator.
Yeah, gators do that.
I bring up the aloe leaf. Is it? She nods and then extends a hand to grab it. I hand her the thick leaf and she extends a single claw. Once she catches the edge of the skin, she makes quick work of peeling the husk off. You do that often? Not me. Sophia uses it a lot to make smoothies for the family and healing salves for Vinny. Ew. Smoothies with aloe.
It might be okay if you do it like that, but I don't know if you should eat it straight up. But...
They're real pretty, too. Oh, she smiled.
Yeah.
Olivia blinks, cuts, and grimaces. To, paint, I mean. Natural homemade healing recipe, huh? Gonna have to ask for that later. Could come in handy down the line. I move to remove my jacket so the aloe can be applied properly. But I don't get far before I notice Olivia's face turning into a darker shade again. No. No need to remove your jacket. Just roll up your sleeves and put the jelly on your neck. She hands me the exposed aloe jelly, all while doing her best to not lock eyes with me. Rolling my sleeves, I scoop out a dollop of opaque substance. The feeling of relief hits me the moment I spread it across my neck. Man, this feels good. I start applying more to my nose, cheeks, and most importantly, the top of my head. As I do, I watch Olivia continue her painting, taking extra attention to her brush strokes. The way she moves it down the canvas with such smoothness and gentleness shows her level of concentration. Not too rushed, but also not that overly focused on the art either. Using the last of the aloe to cover my arms, I'm fully covered in the rudimentary remedy. Ugh. I take a second to throw the husk away in the kitchen trash, catching a glimpse of the party outside. Everyone looks at me like they're having a good time. Everyone looks like they're having a good time out there. Except for Mrs. Sophia, who's currently trying to chase a very soap Vinny with a towel. Yep. Back on the couch, Olivia's painting is starting to take a more defined shape. Unlike the city piece, however, it looks more organic. She continues to paint in silence, occasionally doing a quick glance at me to see if I'm still watching. I don't want to poke out Olivia for no reason, but this might just be my only chance to ask. Hey, Olivia? Your family, the Paynes, they seem like a lively bunch. What's that supposed to mean? Like, I knew dating was eccentric?
Eccentric.
Yeah, but I can see where he gets it from the rest of your family. First of all, the Paynes are my godparents. Secondly, yeah, they are. So, how long have you known them for? Olivia pauses for a moment, breaststroke, and continues. Practically my whole life. Damien and I have known each other ever since we were carpet crocs. And his parents have known my dad since, well, forever. Since before we were even neighbors. Friends of the family? Pretty much. The whole reason why I'm living with them. Her muscle clamps shut. Forget what I just said. Her words were spoken like with a tongue tinged bitter with something. A tongue I feel very familiar with whenever my own family is brought up. Sure. The only sounds left are her brushstrokes on the canvas. My focus turns back to the patch of blotchy, red and pale acrylic oil slowly forming across the white expanse. Occasionally, Olivia's gray eyes would glance my way before going back to her work. Compared to the more rapid pace of time-lapse art videos I had viewed, she was more deliberate with each of her movements. Pretty obvious since most of those were done digitally, another thing I'd not considered. Still, staring at the painting in progress itself, there's something uncanny about it. It's now more formed, definitely looking like something. Cupping my chin with one hand in contemplation, I used the other to try and trace out the peachy pale vibrant of red colors. Olivia looks back at me again, and a glint of something shines through her eyes. Hold that pose now. Hey, how long have you been using me as your layman doll? Her hand fails to cover up the snore that comes from her nose, followed by a gremlin-like cackle. Consider it the price to see my process. I want a refund. Nope. Looking again, it's slowly becoming an oil puss of my burnt face. Like looking in a mirror, eh? Can you at least get my good angle? Nope. No, Turning, I cannot get your good angle either.
You don't have a good angle, Turning.
Boom. Burn.
Back over here, Turning. Come on.
Turning back to the mural du melanoma?
Melanoma, yeah.
Olivia starts adding in a blotch of cream by my head. A sigh escapes my lips. Hey, I said stay still. Why? I'm not that red. Another high-pitched giggle comes out of Olivia. At least she's having fun.
Yeah.
It's called artistic license. Well, it needs to be renewed. Despite being the butt of her joke, I feel smiling myself. Must be the new sounds from her. It's like the first time I've seen her happy outside of Attican's class. And yeah, that laugh of hers is kind of infectious. Silence returns. The moods feels much lighter now. I feel so stiff right now. I don't know how long I've been holding this pose now. I guess I had to from... Okay, sorry, my bad. I guess I had to from the sunlight filtering into the house, but it's been at least an hour. Moral de la Melanosa was almost done, and it was staring back at me with the most intense eyes. Olivia's attention was left on one final detail: the hand holding my chin. I'm thankful she finished the sunglasses first, because the reflected light from the sliding back door had been searing my retina. Olivia? Hush! She turns her head and focuses entirely on her hand by my ear. Pupils moving rapidly to try and take in every last detail. Her fingers twitch as her hand hovers over the painted hand. Her eyes are now shifting between my hands and my eyes. Her hand is now quaking, and a growing redness suffused her face. The more she looks towards my eyes, the more her arm shakes and her face brightens. Finally, she turns away from me entirely, bringing both her arms with her and away from me and the canvas. Okay. Her face puffs out as she exhales her held breath. Okay. Oh, that's her hand. His hand.
Okay.
Like. Finally, she turns her red face to the canvas and inspects the near complete portrait. I'll come back to this later. Can I? Yeah. You can drop your hand now. Finally. I lay back on the couch, feeling my spinal cord pop in rapid succession. I said your hand. Can't. I attempt to stretch my arm in front of me. All because of my stiffness, muscles, my forearm is pulled back towards my face. I repeat the motion several times, the movement helping to ease the muscle until finally my arm doesn't feel spring-loaded. While I was busy trying to fix my arm, Olivia was packing up the canvas. Okay, so let's see. Hey Top Merc, hey, can you help me? I just saw one of your videos. How do you actually buy a jet or get it in a jet? I don't know how. Well, okay, so when it comes to buying a jet, you mostly need a hanger first. Yeah, so you gotta get a hanger first. Make sure you have the hanger customization. That's gonna set you a couple of million. And then you buy the jet itself. But I recommend doing the missions first. The air freight missions. Or it depends on the plane you want to get.
Well, I mean, if you just want like a older Pegasus jet, like a Hydra or a Laser.
Yeah, you don't have to get.
Yeah.
You don't have to get a hanger for it.
Yeah, you just have to pull up your phone and call Pegasus and request one to be delivered.
Right.
If you own them, or you can just go to Fort Zancudo and steal a Laser, but you might get in trouble if you did that. If you don't have a hanger there already, you'll get a 1 in level.
Yep. But yeah, if you want a smuggler shrimp plane, you're gonna have to get a hanger and get customization for the hanger and then buy the plane. But if you want like a Pegasus vehicle, like a Laser or Hydra or something, then you don't need a hanger for it.
Yeah, those are old school. But to get in, it's pretty easy. It's just the same way you'd get in a vehicle.
Yeah, just triangle.
Yeah, for the PlayStation. What is that for? I don't know. PlayStation, Xbox.
Xbox is Y.
Okay, Y for Xbox, triangle for PlayStation. Okay.
Okay. That's about it.
See ya.
You can go join the others or whatever. She drags the canvas and easel and acrylic tubes back to her room. I wonder if she'll keep that one. And I wonder if she'll stay in her room again. We've been inside for a while. I don't think anyone has noticed we've been gone. Benny and Damien seemed to accept that Olivia would stay inside, but wait. I caught her a bit off guard. Invite Olivia to join back outside, convince Olivia why her family is out there.
I would say she would go out. She might come outside for him, for Inko, not for the family.
Yeah.
Because, her attitude to, even though they try, she's like, oh, I'm not gonna go out there for them. but she might be willing to come out there.
For me?
Franco.
So invite Olivia to join you back outside?
And even if she rejects, at least she tried. But, I mean, it's up to you. What do you think?
We could invite her. Hey, you want to join me?
Yeah, it's casual. You know, it's like, hey, you want to come back outside with me? If she says no, she says no. And if she says yes, she says yes.
Right. So, yeah.
The other way, you're trying to guilt trip her into going outside.
Come on, it's your family. Get out here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna come with me.
Okay.
If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Hey, Brian. Sure. But I think I'll try staying until the end. This will probably been the best day I've had since I moved here, and my first real friends in a long while. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, and his folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents, even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to. Maybe you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and some of the colors leave her face. No, I can't. Why not? No, actually, you do that.
What? Oh, yeah. Well, let me first say hi to Brian. Hi, Brian. Oh, yeah, the way I usually say it?
Yeah.
Why not?
Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already have Vincent and Damien to worry about. And right now, they're hosting all the other guests. Got plenty to deal with already. I'm not worth the accommodations. Just leave it. Let them be normal. Even then, it's like I said, I don't have much time left. That's a little overly harsh. And it was every argument she had. They're kind of the arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for her own good. Maybe it's a little presumptuous, but at least that's at least the sort of thought I've had reading notes from my parents allotting me resources like I'm just an anthropomorphized mouth. Certainly not like, doesn't seem like I'm worth to them sometimes. But they're your godparents, right? They're helping your folks. Yeah, but they chose to have you here. Because they want to let you be normal. That doesn't, a normal part of their family, I mean. I don't think they'd have you here if they didn't want that. Oh, please. Go on and tell me more about my own family. Her voice is sardonic. What's sardonic?
I mean, kind of like sarcastic in a way.
She's not even making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. But you're absolutely right about one thing. You don't have much time left. Neither do I, honestly. Even if it's mostly because of moving. You know what they say about Rolling Stones gathering? No moss. I mean, yeah. Just all of it going together.
Yeah.
Because I kind of split it a little bit. In that way, we're in the same boat. Give it a shot. There's some perfectly good moss right out there. Okay. I'll try it with you. That analogy was pretty dumb, but you're right. Hey, she's coming out! Thank you very much, Brian. I really appreciate that. The back door squeaks back open. Even with sunglasses, I wince at the sudden brightness. I take out a step out and stretch my back, working out the last bit of stiffness from my shoulders. Olivia still waits at the threshold of the door. What are you waiting for? A curtain call? With a grin, I draw the sliding door even wider and with a beckoning wave, attempt to usher Olivia out as if I were her personal attendant. Cut that out. Don't make it weird. Despite her words, her tone is it's more humor than annoyed with me. Relax, nobody was even looking. But it looks like there's definitely no more food left. About right. As Olivia rolls down with a small wooden ramp I hadn't noticed, we catch Damien on the bottom step.
Olivia?
At the table, heads turned towards us, looks of surprise etched on the faces of most of them. Instead of answering him verbally, Olivia's hands comes up in a nervous wave. The rest of the party resumes their prior discussion, although maybe a bit livelier than before.
Hey, cool to see you out here again.
Hey Damien, why are you all the way over here for?
I can't stand to be by Liz's uncle when he's eating. He's got those, fibrous teeth.
Like blue whales have? Yeah, 'cause he's a whale.
Yeah, freaks me out.
His dentist must make a fortune.
Yeah. Hey, Olivia, what are you doing back out here? You forgot something?
No, I just thought it would be good to enjoy the weather while it lasts. Damien perks up with his frills undulating. No, Damien, stop that. Olivia quivers that Damien's grin grows wider and frills start moving faster. I guess this?
Yeah.
Ew, stop it. Even I'm getting unnerved by how those things move. Damien!
Sorry. You know these things got a mind of their own.
Finally, those weird flaps still. Dude, you were just complaining about Mr. Ferris and his teeth. At least he can keep his mouth shut.
Hey, I could always wear a beanie.
No, you can't. Remember the last time you tried? Both Damien and Olivia share a laugh over some event they're privy to. When they finish, Damien asked the $1 million question.
So, are you going to join in, or...?
He turns her head my way, and I give her a supportive thumbs up. Yeah. Damien finally stands from the step, and we all start heading for the table. Each partygoer greets us when we approach. The loudest from...
Livy!
Yep. Hey.
You finally came out to play again!
Her rambunctious boy hoots and hollers as he bounces in circles around her. Olivia huddles her arms and looks aside in my direction, feeling the stares from the table. I give her a reassuring thumbs up. Actually, this is perfect. Thank you, Vinny. This is something Olivia's able to give when she's so worried about just taking. I hope she goes for it. I'm a little tired, Vinny.
What? No, come on, Livy. You promised we'd play today. Like all times. Please?
Oh. Alright. You win. I did promise. You wanna play Cannon then?
Yeah, Cannon!
Alright then. Ready?
Round loaded! Fire!
Oh god, this was a bad idea.
Woo!
They're clapping.
Mom's not gonna be happy. Whoa! Oh, yeah.
Randy!
Oh, relax, Soph. Vinny's still young.
Michael, Vinny, be careful.
I'm okay, Mom.
Whoa. Have you gotten stronger, Olivia?
No, shut up. Anyway.
Can we do it again, Livy?
Olivia smiles and pats his head. It's weird seeing it, but as she readies Vincent for another launch, the Gator girl has a bright, toothy smile I never thought she had. Mr. Payne?
Woo! Alright, I get it. Vincent? No more cannon today.
Wow. Olivia and Vincent share a disappointed look.
Now. There's a lot more things you two can do.
Vincent perks up and immediately rushes off.
Oh, I know.
Olivia turns back to the rest of the group with an uneasy smile. Mrs. Spain steps forward, her hands held up and wavering. Olivia? Hi, Auntie. Mrs. Payne and her husband approach both with nervous smiles. When she speaks with a certain restraint, holding her excitement back. Although, as though worried it would show, she'll change her mind and go back in. I didn't miss much, right? I'm so glad you came out, dear. The older woman kneels in front of her and wraps her arms around Olivia.
It's been too long, little Ace.
Rennie's hand ruffles her hair while his other arm also encircles both Olivia and Sophia, and while Olivia does her best to avoid his palm. I can see the tiny smile on her face. Time seemed to pick up speed after Olivia had come out. Damien and his father returned to the grill, managing to cook a final serving of meaty goodness for an early dinner. I decided I could go for seconds after I had a few scraps with this and that. I nearly dropped my food when I get a rough pat on the shoulder from behind. It's Mr. Payne. He looks down at me with a thankful smile. Mrs. Payne and Mr. Ferris had continued their conversation till Mr. Ferris' throat ran dry. And the rest of us had to contend with a hyperactive child with an armory of foam dart guns. I felt bad for Liz. She'd become a one-woman shooting gallery for the boy.
Yeah.
And Olivia. And me. And Damien. Or at least he looked apologetic about it. But now things are winding down. The food is officially all gone. Everyone is exhausted physically and mentally. And yet, thoroughly satisfied emotionally. Olivia passed by me, having returned to the pool to cool down and stretch out. Ooh.
Wow.
I think that's one of the delete images. Or if not, whatever. We could save that for the screenshot. There.
Alright, did you push us then? I actually want to use that.
There we go.
Hey, it's your streams.
Hey, people like this.
Unfortunately.
Also, it's this high school, so she's technically underage, I think. Because they're not in college.
She's a senior, so she could be 18.
Senior is not 18.
Depends.
What?
Well, I mean, it's September, so sometimes it just depends. Like, you know, kids are born in different months, and sometimes they... Like, not everyone turns 18 the same day.
You want to know when I went to college?
When?
16.
Okay.
I was 16 already in college.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, hello, buddy. And
Yeah.
perfect timing to join.
Yeah.
Anyways. There was one last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. That's a nice picture of everybody together. Look at her neck, how long she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the gangster.
Oh, they're gonna take a photo.
Yeah. Oh, she's there.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, they're by the pool.
I'll be 18 when I'm a senior. Okay.
See?
Okay, so
You got that one too?
yeah,
Okay.
it's a good one. So can you actually see these? Like, have you seen them?
What?
These?
Yeah, I found them. It's like weird how you find it in a certain file.
Oh,
That's how I was able to get the thumbnail for the stream tonight.
gotcha. I like Damien. Damien looks cool. I like that. I hollered to everyone, and currently on the deck, grouped up nicely for me. Looking through the viewfinder on my up camera, I adjust the focus to ensure everyone is captured perfectly in the shot. Alright, on three, give me your biggest smiles. 1. Wait, no, that's you.
Wait!
Olivia turns away from the camera, looking towards Damien. With a grin, Damien waits for me.
Dude, you gotta be in this too.
There's nods and words of agreement from everyone. Well, it's been a while since I used this mode, so why not? Setting the time delay along with the sports mode, I'm sure with 10 rapid succession shots, at least one of them will be perfect.
Hopefully.
I can always do some post-production on it too. Ensuring that that the focus is still fine, I click the shutter button and keep the count in mind. 30, 29, 28.
Yeah, that was not bad.
By 13, I've settled myself next to Damien and not above Olivia. Alright, 9, 8, 7.
No.
I feel something wrap around my ankle and press back into my... they're gonna pull him down. 3, 2, 1, ah! My camera goes off 10 times as I'm pushed over by Damien and pulled into the pool by Olivia.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder if I could just watch it.
Yeah, it's just an animation. That's funny though.
September 25th. It's been nearly a month and things have been starting to feel natural in school now. Well, at least compared to my old schools, except now I'm actually made some good friends. I'm pretty sure we're good friends anyways. I don't really know how to measure friendship.
You might want to save it a minute. Just to save it.
Yeah, I might want to save that, that's true.
Yeah, better safe than sorry.
Yeah, let me save it again. Double save. Outside of that party a few days ago, I haven't hung out with any of them outside of school. If friends just hung out at school and good friends did stuff outside of school, where does that put us? Well, it's still early in the school year. I'll figure out the friendship conversation rate at some point. And it's not like I'm rushing either.
Shades! Focus!
Looking at my current thoughts, I realize I've been in the middle of climbing a rock wall in the gymnasium. Huh, what was I spacing at again? Oh, right. All the blood rushing into my head.
Flop. Alright, peel yourself off my majestic gym floor and hit the showers.
Whew. Made it just in time. I take my seat next to Olivia and relax myself for a second. Olivia, as usual, doodling away on her notebook. Take a quick peek at her new work, curious to see what she's trying to turn into a caricature today. Instead, the page is filled with variable scribbles of what looks like to be a rat. The only piece of shading for its fur is on its head, save for a white spot around its right eye. Looks the same one she doodled on the note we passed around in history class. The mural shows it in various poses and scenarios, some basic and some pretty creative. There's even one wearing a cape and wielding a ridiculously giant needle like a sword. These rat doodles of yours are pretty cute. Thanks. Actually, that reminds me. Look who else I drew over the weekend. She flips a couple pages of her sketchbooks and looks it up for me to see. Much to my surprise, it's none other than Mia. Olivia decided to draw her as what I could describe the most flattering ways as a druggy harlot.
Wow.
Her clothes are even more ripped than her usual attire. Her jacket is filled with all kinds of unflattering patches, and her hair is styled like a gaudy mohawk that only detached slightly from her face full of piercings and rings. In fact, she has a couple of rings piercing her eyelids to the point that I think it would be impossible for her to keep her eyes open for their weight.
Wow.
That's not even getting into all the tattoos that Olivia has drawn on Mia's face. I don't think she likes her.
Yeah, I get that feeling as well.
I can't help but let out a snicker at the sight. You like? She's sporting a smug grin as she looks my way. I mean, it's funny, but how can she even brew with all those nose rings? Doesn't need to. She's full of hot air already. The girl chuckles at her own joke. I bet if she saw it, steam would blow her out her ears. Psst. Yeah, she stomp around uselessly and then do nothing else. Seems like I got a pretty good idea on how she works. It's just predictable. It's not rocket science. And it was Luna something.
Yeah.
And this is the random girl that wanted a picture with him. We never saw her again. Until now. We're interrupted by a pair of students. I recognize them, though I only know one of their names. Lunara, yeah. Yo, Inko, my homie. So I saw that you submitted for the contest, and I just love it. It was so good, I just had to show it to my friend. Yeah, man, I just had to come see who made it when Lunara told me all about it. And when she told me, I was like, oh my god, I just knew when I saw you had that artistic spirit. Pretty damn fantastic, especially for a newbie. I'm a bit taken aback by her backhanded compliment. Still, it is a compliment. The first real one I've heard since coming to St. Hammond. About my art, I mean. Oh my gosh, I've never introduced myself, did I? I'm Kiara. It's so nice to meet you. Yeah, likewise. Cool. I mean, it's not that great of a piece. It's just something I had on hand. Last minute? Damn, you're still selling yourself way too short there. Yeah, your work is absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, I'm thinking we should hang out sometime. Oh, you slut. Stop trying to get into this band.
Wow.
Look at that look.
Jesus.
Oh, shit. The bell's ringing soon. Already? Damn. Well, it was nice seeing you again, Inko. Keep up the great work. Be seeing you later. So what do you think she is? Like Fang? No, she doesn't look like Fang. She doesn't have wings either.
She does have feathers, so maybe she's a Utah raptor.
With boobs.
Yeah.
And this one looks very slutty.
Yeah, that one's it's not a Triceratops,
Look,
but
yes,
it's similar to Triceratops with the bird-like beak and
yeah.
But she's not a Triceratops. I forget what those are called.
And she's a gator.
She's a gator.
Yeah, be seeing you real soon, Inko. Okay, so Kiara and Lunara.
Yeah, I guess they're like BFFs or something.
I like this name though. Lunara's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, bye. I can't help but smile as my new friends, triple exclamation point, waved their goodbye and depart. As a heady feeling of joy washing through my head as I replay the words in praise repeatedly. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's smile reflects the overwhelming cheer I'm feeling. Though it seems to vanish the moment I look her way. Seems like you're becoming the talk of the school. I mean, I hope that I get some positive feedback about my work, but I didn't realize it would be that good. Olivia chews her lip in contemplation before turning to me. Say, Inko, can I see your submission? Sure, give me a second.
Oh, she hasn't even bothered looking yet.
Luckily, I'm prepared, as not only do I have my portfolio drive, I'm finally set up a cloud drive for it. It's as simple as opening up the application on my phone and swiping to the exact digital copy to present it to Olivia. Ta-da! Consider it my magnum opus. Magnum opus, I finally got to say it. You keep a copy of it on your phone? Got my whole portfolio in cloud storage. I learned it's a good practice for my cooperative artist vlogs. So what do you think? Oh, Olivia squints at my phone and she does her best to formulate her opinion. It's, nice. The compass of it is really something. You mean composition? Yeah, that. You did great, Inko. Huh, getting a compliment from Olivia for my work seems a bit alien to me. But maybe, just maybe, this was the start of something new. Yeah, I can almost feel it now.
Wow.
Incognito. Ace photographer, capable of capturing masterpieces through a photo lens. Yeah, incognito. It's just whoever. I mean,
yeah, incognito.
Incognito. Yeah. Still funny though.
Just like anonymous.
Anonymous. Yeah. Ow, my back.
You okay?
Yeah, it's been kind of bothering me. That's why I've been moving up a lot.
You want a pillow?
Not really. Wouldn't help.
Okay.
Yeah, it has a nice ring to it. Olivia must see my self-congratulation or grin because of her own drops. Alright, you did good. Don't let it get to your head.
Yeah.
When the grin remains, she forces it by elbowing me in the chest. Ah! Warned you. Let's go and sleep for Bruce. With that exchange behind us, Olivia and I get ready for class. As was the norm by now, Mr. Atkin began class with some violent abuse of school property.
Good morning, good morning. Now settle down, we've got announcements to go over.
I sit back in my seat, subtly feeling out the spot where Olivia smacked to my chest. To check. Yep, Bruce. Sheesh. As the Pterodon continued on reading from the announcement sheet like he did every day, I found myself lost in my own thoughts. Nothing else really happens that I consider out of the ordinary. Things that are new, like the school itself, are finally starting to become mundane. She seems pretty happy.
Yeah.
Later at lunch, I'm rattling off my best stand-up to Olivia while Damien's out getting seconds. Liz had retreated to her usual space in the rafters. And then he says, "Oh, god damn!" Olivia? Let's see. Alright, goodbye, Brian. GB should become a voice actor. I agree.
Ha, thanks for the compliment. And good night, Brian.
Olivia's hands flies to her nose, trying and failing to contain the snort-filled laughter. It set off a chain reaction as my own laughter spills over my mouthful of cheap school burger. God, you suck at comedy, Inko. Olivia drinks greedily from her canteen to alleviate her soul vocal course. Is that why you're all out of breath? It was a pity laugh. Sick to photography. You got a better one? The mood is slow to settle, but once Olivia has caught her breath, she speaks with a snidel smile. In fact, I do. So, a Triceratops, a T-Rex, and a Rhinoceros find a lamp. Her mouth clamps shut and eyes go wide.
Ah, perfect. I was looking for you two.
Olivia casts her eyes down to her lunch, spearing her mystery meat roughly with a talon. Hey, Ben. What's up?
I figured I'd come by and congratulate you on your submission entry.
This again? I mean, it is my best piece, but all the praise for it still seems surprising. It's exhilarating, all these compliments and everything. Thanks, man. Hey, maybe I'll be the winner of this contest. What do you think, Olivia? The Green Gator girl flinches. Ben shakes his head.
Also, Olivia, great to catch you here. Principal Scalar wanted me to remind you that you need to clean up after yourself. Leaving messes in classes can disrupt students in other periods.
When Ben's around, Mia's close by.
Oh yeah, probably.
Scalar said that? Why not tell Olivia herself?
She's busy and tired of reminding you.
Olivia scoffs at the mention of our principal, yet keeps her mouth firmly closed. I just came here to say hi. I'm not well. Enjoyed the game. I'm sorry to hear that, Jorge. I mean, thanks for the whole enjoy the game, but hopefully you get better.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Jorge.
Yeah. Oof.
Yeah, just take it easy and hope you get to feeling better soon.
Alright, must be not that important then.
Inko, I just spent my entire second period cleaning up her mess because she's not taking anything seriously. I'm not supposed to be Scalar's errand boy, and I'm certainly not supposed to be a personal janitor.
I'm left to friend Olivia giving Ben the silent treatment. Was it wrong of me to think she'd be more open with everyone else like she is with me?
Do you know how hard it is to scrub baking soda out from the carpet once it's dried? Can you just try not to make other people's lives harder?
Ben, what the hell?
I didn't mean that. I went too far. Sorry.
Olivia tried shooting me in a different case. Cracks a bit into embarrassment when I don't return it. Ben's comment is completely uncalled for, but it's completely uncalled for. I just can't stand around if she's not even going to defend herself. Come on, Ben, leave her alone.
My point being, Olivia, this is completely ridiculous. I expect better from you.
Expect? How can you have expectations for her? That came out a little wrong.
Yeah. Well, I expect her to do the bare minimum and not waste my time.
Olivia doesn't bother looking at Ben. Instead, she's looking at me with that sad face until she quietly wheels away from us.
Yeah, I think they both went too far.
I just beat the game, and it was worth it. I know I'm like this. Oh.
Okay.
So it's like an ending thing? Oof.
Okay. Man.
He pinches his brow and sighs. And left just standing here with the student council president. I wonder what I had done that earned me Olivia's iris just now. That bad?
Mia really wanted me to have lunch with her today. She's definitely going to give me an earful after school.
He glances at his phone and grimaces at the notifications. I keep yawning.
Spoke too soon. She's giving me one now.
Inca, well, you should probably grab your lunch while there's still time. Ben glances up at one of the clocks in the lunchroom. There's only about 10 minutes left of lunch left.
Bah, you're right. But the lines usually close in 5 minutes.
No, closes 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
His fist hammers his palm in epiphany.
Oh. You use the vending machines out there. Anything good there?
I've been enjoying some of the atomic hot taquitos recently. But Damien tells me he's a bigger fan of the bitter melon bites. Oh, that's you.
Bitter melon bites it is. I don't think my tail could handle that amount of capsaicin.
Ben gets up from his seat.
Alright, I'll go check it out. Let's...
One of his feet gets caught on the stool, and he stumbles headfirst, right into Damien's tray, stacked high with mystery meat. He face plants right through the tray onto the floor. On the bright side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. On the dark side, the mystery meat cushions his fall. Yeah, because it's mystery.
Yeah. Whoa, Ben! You alright?
I jump from my seat and go to help him up.
Blah.
Instinctively, I take a look around the cafeteria. All eyes are on us. I also hear it starting. Various murmurs about the safety of the student council president members that start breaking into jeers. I know how this song and dance goes. It's over for Ben. He gets up and dusts off his blazer.
Not exactly what I meant when I said meet and greet, Damien. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
All of a sudden, the entire attitude of the cafeteria shifted before my eyes. The jeers were deflected into a general amusement that permeated throughout the room. One of the nearby students stands up and hands him a few napkins to wipe his face off.
Hey, thanks.
How does he manage to stay composed while covered in school mystery meat? I'm both impressed and jealous. You okay? I thought you couldn't eat meat.
Nah, even if I swallowed it, it'd take a lot more than that to really be an issue. I'll be fine. Thanks for the concern, though.
Even as he brushes off the lunchroom grime, Ben carries himself with dignity. If that had been me, this guy has some seriously quick wit. No, there's probably a little bit more to it than that.
Man, I was looking forward to eating that.
Why on earth do you even have that much meatloaf?
I asked the cafeteria lady earlier this morning to let me have the leftovers. Although now it's gone a bit to waste.
Her eyes remains on the floor. Some poor janitor's gonna have to mop all that up.
Maybe.
Don't even think about it. He was gonna get it off the floor.
Yeah.
The bell signaling our next class tolls, the fistfights and gang wars cease on command, and everyone starts smiling towards the exits. The cafeteria empties enough that I can clearly see a bench-shaped meatloaf and angel on the floor.
Wow.
There's a familiar rubbery and texture feeling on my fingertips. My instincts had kicked in, hands going for my camera to capture the moment. Sure, which a sense of shame rolls over me. That I would even consider capturing something like this, especially when it's happening to my friend. I get up from my seat with a heavy sigh and finally head for my next class. I hope Ben will have the time to clean up for photography. He's got 5 minutes. On my way to photography, I'm still a bit caught up by what just happened. I'm starting to see how Ben accomplished that. I mean, ordinarily an incident that embarrassing would just be detrimental to your social standing. On my first day, I went for something like that. An event so humiliating, people were spreading rumors for days. Sure, they died out pretty quick, but the fact that it has happened. One moment everything is fine, then suddenly you just couldn't have ever seen coming just upends your life. Stuff like that can happen all the time and to anyone. It's something that's always terrified me. It's something that just happened to Ben, only he was exempt. He was quick on his feet and diffused the situation faster than it could have even really started. Yeah. It's like disaster avoidance. I seriously think it's the most important skill one can have. To have everything under control, to see trouble from a mile away and make it a non-issue even when it takes you by surprise. That sort of social capital is something I need. Maybe it's a little selfish, but if I were to see it that way, then any sudden happenings will be forgiven instantly. Of course, Ben isn't alone. The world is full of people with that skill, only I'd be lying if I said most of them deserved it. Most people able to get away with that stuff, use their unique ability just for that, getting away with stuff. What should be seen as a blessing or of a social buffer is just some enabling trait of theirs, a charismatic get out of jail free card. If I had that ability, I'd push it to myself to my limits both artistically and productively. That's my ultimate goal. Ben is one of those good ones definitely. One of the good ones definitely. He's definitely earned my respect over this. The question remains though, how do I get like that? That line of thinking is cut off as I round the next corner. Wanted to talk with you, Olivia? Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Mia and Olivia. Ooh, maybe she sees the picture? At the center of the hallway intersection, I see Mia and Olivia. Uh-oh. Let's go, quick. Oh, come the fuck in, Olivia. Don't be such a killjoy. Oh, I think these two are Lunara and Yara.
Yeah, or else they're just using shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to be nice here. So what is she supposed to do?
I think they mentioned what she was, didn't they? I don't know if she's a carnivore. I mean, I guess it wouldn't make sense for her to be a carnivore since Wednesday.
Right.
But, I mean, it doesn't stop
The grin on Mia's face is jovial as she stands before the wheelchair-bound girl, her tail lazily swaying as she asks Olivia. Man, I never realized how lethal those spikes on her tail look. After all, I have to be nice to someone as talented as Olivia, don't I? Behind her are a pair of similarly smiling Saurian girls.
definitely there's some that. Even if they're using them as placeholders just for too random.
Yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Those two.
Oh, so it isn't.
They're Mia's friends? I mean, she knows her way around a paladin campus. Right, Olivia? Parallel Paso here. That's you, right? I can't imagine how useless you must feel otherwise. I'm so glad you're able to put those spots aside and paint some things you like. Mia takes a step forward. Olivia, her previous expression taking on a more ominous air. Yet, for all that talent and top potential, seems to lack some of the basics expected of a functioning young adult. Oh, then she's going there. Mia's lips part, revealing a cruel grin. I hear you're being a really dirty, messy little baby, leaving your stuff everywhere in class, getting it all over the place. They just give you a cute little bib. Yeah, basically. Kiara and Lenora laugh, peering loudly at Olivia. Mia snaps her fingers, causing the two of them to go quiet. Oh, so yeah.
They're
like little minions.
Yeah, they're little minions.
Yeah. Why do I have a feeling she's just gonna go, you know what, what just happened here? And then she just takes her fang and sees, so this is how you see me like? Or some shit like that. I feel like they're gonna pull that.
They're good at it. We'll see.
Those two, they were so nice to me. What are they doing with Mia? I know them. They're smart. They know if this is what it looks like. They know if this is what it looks like, it's horrible. They're not the kind of people to punch down like this.
But you don't know them, do you?
Yeah. But they all decided to do this, right? So what's going on? Is there more to this situation? Mia takes another step forward, her figure now looming over Olivia as she looks down with a cruel sneer on her lips. Normally, I wouldn't waste my time trying to single you out, but I'm gonna use this moment to make you get the picture. Benny was supposed to join me for lunch, but he had to stay behind to clean up after your mess. She's pissed because of that. You got your issues. You can ride a bike, whatever. That's your fucking problem. Stop making it mine, Olivia. Or do I need to start being a problem for you? Yeah, does Ben look like your nanny? Well, she does come prepackaged with a stroller. Oh man, that's crossing the line. Not like she can stand up to you or anyone. What? I'm just saying we'll live here. Take the alley now. But if I did hurt your feelings, I'm really, really sorry. Man. Kiara beats legs loudly and repetitively while Lunara hands covers her mouth to hide a giggle. Oh, don't get so personal, Olivia. I'm just teasing you. Right, Liv? We're all just one big happy family here. Lord knows some of us could really use one. Why is she being so mean?
She's a mean person.
I don't even know how to respond to that. I want to hear both sides of the story here. What Mia and Olivia have for a confrontation like this. I think getting this upset over missing lunch with Ben is extreme, but Mia's friends remain by her side, completely steadfast against Olivia. Is that bad? And yet Olivia says nothing to her. She has her head atop the knuckles of her. Oh, zoom me in. Like I would during Prockling's history lessons. There were moments where Olivia's tail would press into the floor, shifting her chair back to the side. It looked like she was attempting to sidestep the conversation with that muscular tail, but Mia's own movements cut off her escape attempts. Mia returns to the calm stare. There's no motion, but the staring contest was a fight in its own way, and the first to look away would lose. Olivia's frigid indifference was Mia's piercing gaze. Wait, what?
Against Mia's.
Oh. Kiara ends up dropping her phone and both glare at her simultaneously. A draw. Kiara. I swear I'll kill you one of these days. Olivia takes the opportunity to move past Mia. Meow. Mia takes no time to toughen her stance and continue her spew of insults. What? Leaving so soon? No response. And so quickly, that's almost normal walking speed.
Wow.
I was honestly thinking you need a cooler nickname to go with your need for speed. Hot Wheels. In an instant, Olivia stops at the squealing halt. Gone was her stoic face in a place where eyes wide with shock. How the hell? Olivia's face palters. Mia quickly steps ahead again and places a foot on her left wheel. Your brain-dead finhead friend told me back in gym class. Finhead?
Damien.
Oh. He went on about how you had it back when you were still sewing your diapers. Honestly, I think you should embrace it. So say it. Well? Are you retarded, you stupid bitch? Fucking say it. God, do you need fucking speech therapy too? Say it. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. See? I knew you could do it. Kinda fitting. I agree with half of it. Olivia's claws dig into her arm's rest. Maybe that's the nuance. The point is that only half of it works. Mia turns to Kiara and Lunara. What is it? Eliciting some more giggling from them. Oh. I'm sure you wouldn't mind us making it look cool again, though, right? I mean, you were such a winner back then. Mia leans in close, her voice now a harsh, tight whisper as she glares daggers through Olivia. What's wrong, Hot Wheels? Don't want to talk anymore? Am I not good enough for you? Even from afar, I can tell that Olivia's starting to lose her composure. Her tail lays limp on the floor, as if the energy to hold it was drained away. Come on, jump in there. What?
I don't know if it's good to jump in. Because I don't think she likes people white knighting for her like he was trying to earlier with Ben.
Oh my god. I think this is bullying.
Oh yeah, it's bullying.
I didn't want to believe it, but it's undeniable by now. This is textbook bullying. It's unfair. Even when you're allowed to use the restroom after hours and hours of waiting and someone cuts in front of you, completely inexcusable. Is this the part where I should step in? What do I even say? I have to at least try, right? It's my duty as a fellow student. Maybe I don't need to say anything at all. Just be present for Olivia against the horde. It certainly wouldn't help if I even got into a bigger target on my back for Mia. Olivia wrenches herself free from Mia's foot and continues down the hall. The others follow like vultures. Oh man, I need to think and act fast. Oh, he jumps in anyways, okay.
Yeah.
My legs move on their own and I cross into the hallway. I instantly notice Mia's already registered my presence and her impression changes. Okay. My head starts beating quicker and harder. My heart. Wait, nope. Oh. Time for being indecisive. Time's up for being indecisive.
Defend Olivia, show support for Olivia. I don't know. I mean, I feel like either way, it could. Maybe just. Which one are you thinking?
Is this one of those ones that don't matter? I guess it's the same.
I think maybe defending Olivia will come across as like really a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, because when she says show support, it feels like he's gonna bring up this.
Yeah, but defending, he may just go on the defending can also equal being on the offensive, and she didn't seem to really appreciate him earlier whenever he was trying to go on the defensive against Ben. But which one do you think? Do you think support or defend? What strategy? I mean, it's up to you. You can ponder it for a minute.
Where are you going?
I'll be right back.
The cat is going with you.
Oh, he follows me everywhere.
Oh God. Well, I definitely want to defend her, but I don't know. Because I don't want her coming after me. It's like, oh, you supported me. Or you defend. I don't know. I feel like, what should I do? Showing support for her and just, or defend her. Defend her actions, basically.
Well, either way, you're going to be standing with Olivia.
Yeah.
But I think one is maybe puts a bigger target on your back against Mia. Like, maybe defend.
Mm-hmm. Hello, Olivia.
Yeah, hello.
And it is quite a hard decision. I don't know which one to pick.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I think defend may have him, like, come in all white knight, like, hey, stop saying this about Olivia. And then Mia's like, oh, and then he has a bigger target. And maybe him showing support is more of a just trying to get her away from Mia and her little sluts.
Well, clearly she didn't like Inko stepping up for Olivia.
Yeah, because, I mean, during lunch, she didn't seem too happy about how he was just trying to defend Olivia against Ben. And in a way, it is kind of Olivia's fault that she's in this situation because she wasn't cleaning up after herself and it was forcing Ben to do it.
Yeah.
And as a result, it's pissed off Mia.
Yeah, so what do we do? I feel like show support.
I guess. I mean,
show support for Olivia.
Yeah. Maybe it's the more, I don't know.
Hey, VN.
Maybe it's more not as aggressive.
Yeah, I feel like we show support. Let me just save.
Yeah, just save again real quick.
There. Okay, so show support. I'm going with show support.
Okay.
As much as I want to go on Mia and her posse, Olivia wouldn't want me to try standing up for her again. Not after how I tried to handle it with Ben.
Exactly. That's like the lesson that he has just learned, you know?
Yeah. Besides, I probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyways. So there's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Oh, you're Try to Fox? Hello. It's just a different name. Okay.
Okay, nice change your name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, what you miss? Okay, here we go. My day was good? Good. I'm glad you had a good day. Yeah, it was an alright day for us too.
Yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good day. Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked on by many people at once and certainly they're doing no wrong is terrifying. In moments like this, she should know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Yeah. Now that she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket, and I know that bullseye for a head from a mile away. The group start following behind us. Olivia glances over me, and I return another small smile. Well, if it ain't Baldy. Coming in to save the day or something? I don't respond. Instead, I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia.
Yeah, the other two are shocked that somebody actually is standing up for Olivia.
Yeah. That seems to catch me a bit off guard, as I can hear gears in her mind visibly starting to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots start to gain on us. Just because you have Baldy here now to protect you isn't gonna save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. I can see Olivia's claws digging into her arms right at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her pathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities.
Oh, yeah, obscenities. She's just getting madder and madder. So it's not. I thought that. I mean, either way, this might have happened. Like maybe if she, I don't know, maybe going on the offensive, maybe would have caught Mia flat-footed.
Yeah, but she wouldn't have been happy.
Yeah.
The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps on blurting out to try to get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, because I can fully understand why she's letting Mia walk all over her like this, but I remain steadfast and now believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I can really do. I mean, it's all I really can do. Who even want to be with a cripple like you? You can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. You got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. If that's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happened. Even if her posse looks confused, unsure what to say. You really got her, Mia. Yeah, definitely show that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to cohorts and glares at them, angered by their petty comments. Then she stares down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Rounding the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Lunara's voice echoing down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks. And she's not letting it go.
Yeah.
Hey, Stuart.
Hi, Stuart.
He gave us a Stuart link.
Yeah, thanks, Stuart.
Thanks, Stuart. Really appreciate that. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Not alone. Not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator's heavy footsteps approach me. I'm grabbed from behind. I'm dead. Whoa! Suddenly, I'm violently pulled aside, right into the school's elevator by the color of my jacket.
What she said.
1 second. Okay. Hey Alex. Man, this game is good. It is really good. I like it so far.
Yeah.
It's up there. Because I definitely do care about all the characters. You know it's good if I remember the characters' names. And what they're doing. Oh. And, yeah, 1 second, guys. And there we go. So, yeah. Just a little gift.
Yeah.
For you guys.
Yeah.
And, yeah, let's continue the story. Because I want to see where this is going. I really do. So, Olivia saved him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
there we go. Okay.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay. Oh, thank God. It wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the slot and smashes the button to the second level. As the doors close, we hear Mia roar at us. Roar out for us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead. Thankfully, the elevator doors close shut, and the car jerks upwards before making its ascent. Never knew... Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Never knew I'd feel grateful in this death trap.
Yeah.
As I catch the breath I had unknowingly held, my eyes lined with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half smile before recomposing herself. You should, roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you just become enemies with her. If she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh, joy. Yeah, your best bet is just to avoid her now. This way you stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me in the entire rest of the school? Yes. We hear a small electronic bang in the elevator and the doors slide open. History class is just as bland as it usually is. Proclin continues prattling on about some sort of historical event, but most of my attention is on Olivia. She has her hoodie over her head and looks lost in thought. That altercation must have shaken up That altercation must have shaken her up more than I thought it would be. A part of me wants to ask if she'll be okay, even though I already asked 3 times already. That's something I would do.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Are me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that's true.
For a second there, I thought something went wrong. Yeah, he said that.
No.
But no, everything's fine. It's just slowly putting the game back together because of the little gift.
Yeah, she had some gifted memberships to hand out, so.
Yep. Anyways, last thing I want to do is prod at her. Soon enough, class near its end, and Olivia uses her accommodation to leave the class early. Besides, we can talk about it after school if she wants to anyway. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I had my first real confrontation with a bully at a school. I wonder how Anon would have actually handled that.
Anon's, well, I don't know. I think Fang would have put up. I think Mia wouldn't have dared try that to Fang.
Mm-hmm. I heard once that when you get into a fight for the first time, you throw up from the adrenaline.
It's not true.
No fists were thrown, but I feel about the same right now. I wring my hands together to try steadying them. Jeez, I'm such a wuss. I stood up to Mia with Olivia and I end up in this mess. The final class ends and I'm set free for today. Stepping out of St. Hammond's main entrance, I'm surprised to see my friends huddled up together in a tightly knit group. I usually don't see any of them after school. I'm always assumed they left as soon as the bell rang. Hey guys, what's going...
Inko!
Damien looks exceptionally worried as he glances at me.
Inko! You believe me, right?
Pardon? Olivia's nostrils flare with an exasperated snort.
I didn't mean for any of that to happen.
What's the matter, Damien?
Well, Mia asked about that nickname stuff from so long ago. I just blurted it out. She didn't say she used it for something so unscrupulous.
I'm ashamed it took me more than a moment to figure out what was happening. Guess Damien feels culpable for what Mia said, but why? You don't know what that word means?
Who cares? Inka, really, I didn't mean for any of that to happen.
Hey, I believe you, man. Your heart was in the right place. Olivia told us what happened with Mia, calling her some nickname. Damien looks back over an unresponsive Olivia, hands spread in She said you were there too. was. Yeah. Olivia, you love that nickname. No, that's you.
Olivia, you loved that nickname way back when we were kids.
Damien's words were dismissed with a roll for smoky eyes. He really didn't mean it, Olivia. I know already. For a split second, she bore row upon row of sharp teeth before gnashing her maw in frustration. Olivia's nostrils flared out with a huff of hot breath again, and I could practically see everything from her day finally weighed on her. You were just being you again, Damien. Sometimes I wish you weren't, but whatever. There's a grittiness to her voice once more, but she continues on. She holds her canteen up to her lips, but drops it immediately. Empty again. The grit in her voice is back, but she presses on. And the nickname is just that. A nickname. I don't want to hear it again. Especially from her. And especially if it's just to get under my skin. Olivia stares at Damien for a while before breaking eye contact to glance at Liz and I. Why not? Wait, did I say that? What did I just ask that? It just kind of came out. Liz notices Damien still organizing his thoughts. Seeing as neither of the others are going to answer coherently, she sighs. Well, I wasn't around for this, but when they were freshmen in middle school, Damien and Olivia would take the bus every weekend to an arcade in the city. I guess he came up with the nickname around then, and it stuck.
That's half right, but I didn't come up with it. I brought a chunk of change for us to play stuff with each other. A match on just about anything. There was a quarter, probably still is, but I don't think I won even once. Once she stood to win something, it was like a switch went off in my head.
In her head. In
her head. I'd never seen Olivia get like that. Some of the teenagers were watching too. They saw everything. A couple challenged her once. I ran out of cash, and sure enough, she ended up clearing the house all afternoon. It was all she would talk about at school all week until we got back for more. Only took like a month for her to be recognized as some local champion. Sometime along the way, people started calling her Hot Wheels. Don't remember really who or when, but I do know it's proof that she got that fire in her.
Wow. Yeah. That's...
I had fun back then. Guess I forgot I wasn't supposed to bring it up. Have things really changed that much?
And you did. Again. Damien hissed it to himself.
Sorry.
Just can't help yourself. But you're right. That was the best time of my life. The name Hot Wheels belongs to the 10-year-old me. Not current me. Hey, that's a great story. To be recognized so well that you get a cool nickname. It sounds amazing to be a champion being a champion being a winner. So, all disdain for the title? Why all the disdain for the title? I'm not. What? I'm not a winner anymore. Because you didn't go to the arcade anymore? If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's only like half an hour away. Olivia looks at Liz. She just recommended everyone watch the newest Netflix anime. Well, if this story is anything to go by, I'd like to see you be a winner again. Olivia's breath seems to hitch for a moment. I'm sure these guys want to see it too. Damien's the one that dragged you to our lunch table all this time, right? Look at him. He's nearly kneeled over because he's afraid of losing that part of you. And Liz? I think I'd like to see why you and Damien are really close friends. Yeah. And just as quick as I gained the bravado to speak up, my worst left me immediately. I think I accidentally put Olivia on the spot there. Whoops. Well, her tail rolls along the ground a bit in contemplation. If you guys really care that much about it, I wouldn't mind it from you guys. All at once, Damien lights up.
Yes! Alright, Hot Wheels is back!
You guys now refers to Lames as Inco. Damien's shoulders drop for a moment, but he quickly recovers.
Hey, if we're getting the name out again, we should go visit the arcade together sometime.
I'd rather not.
Okay then, how about a better name like... Death Roll?
Olivia swings her tail around to trip him, but he's fast enough to jump over it. Damien's words flood out as he contemplates new nicknames for Olivia to try and appease her, many of which are shut down by her leafless and eyes chuckling. How come she's in a wheelchair?
Because she's disabled, Stuart.
She has fame.
No. She can't walk, so she has to have a wheelchair.
She can swim though.
Yeah, she can swim because she's an alligator. I think it implies that she's been like that her whole life. I don't think. I mean, I think it was mentioned, like they've known each other since they were like kids.
Kids, yeah.
And I think she was in the wheelchair back then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gradually, our giggles died down, and the four of us chatted a bit more about the day in general. Eventually, Damien and Liz headed their respective ways, with Olivia deciding to stick around. Most of the school had filtered out their various homebound rides or to their after-school activities, leaving Olivia and I all alone. Hey, I'll roll with you. Really? I mean, I don't mind, of course. It's nothing. House is only a few blocks away anyway. Besides, I'm sure someone would beat you up and take your lunch money if I didn't. There's plenty of time to make it to the next train, so the two of us take it easy. The sun finally managed to break through the autumn clouds, making the walk almost unseemably warm. Man, I thought the last day of summer was weeks ago. It was. I don't mind staying warm longer though. Feels pretty great to me. Olivia gives her chairs an extra hard push, letting herself glide by unaided for long enough to stretch out her arms to bask in the sunlight. But I figured you like the heat. Oh, what, because I'm a dino? No, not like that. Just plain. Relax. You're pretty touchy on that stuff, aren't you? The two of us finally make it to the train's platform, nestled as it is off the main street. I can see the train a few blocks away, or our walk timed up with its arrival perfectly. Yeah, I actually wanted to ask that too, that she got in an accident or she was born like that.
I think it's implied that she's been like that as long as Damien has known him and known her, and like his parents are her godparents, so I think she was just born with the disability. I believe that's the case.
I just think it's important to be educated is all. Even if you're the only human at our school. Olivia flashes me a cheeky grin as my train pulls up. I got to admit, her mischievous nature is a little infectious. As the train doors open, I leave Olivia with one final jab, something I know she'd appreciate. Hey, whatever you say, Hot Wheels. I nearly dodge out of the way of her lashing claws, stepping smartly onto the train as the doors close. Inko, you son of a bitch. Get back here! Oof. The way the door stings shut behind me, I can see an irate and still blushing Olivia waving her fist as the train begins to pull away. Still giggling, I manage to squeeze myself into a seat next to a yellow-scaled woman smelling faintly of hot dogs. You know, I may pay for that comment later. But the look on her face was totally worth it.
Wow.
Let's save here.
Okay.
As the school year progresses, the days start to feel like they're moving along much faster. A part of it may be the change of the season. However slight that change may be. While the calendar says it's officially fall, the only thing I really noticed was the increasing number of the clouds in the sky. Better safe than sorry though, which is why I bought my fancy compact carbon fiber umbrella. Still, things have started to be a routine for me in the mornings. Wake up, throw on my clothes, consider eating breakfast before realizing I wrecked my stomach, walk to the station with a feather light umbrella in hand. And wouldn't you know it, I end up having another chat with Mr. Ferris on the ride to school.
Hello, Mr. Nito. How are you this morning?
Doing fine, sir. Thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. So, my niece told me over the weekend that you and Olivia were in a predicament of some sort.
Yeah. Olivia was being picked on by someone, but it's not a problem anymore.
I see. Well, that's unfortunate to hear. And strange, considering the substantial funding the school gets for anti-student harassment programs. What's good of all the tax money if classmates are still raging on each other?
If it means anything, Olivia knows how to handle herself. I was there to support her.
That's fine, but the issue is the sort of thing shouldn't be happening to begin with. That aside, Liz has gotten somewhat enthusiastic recently regarding Olivia. She's surprised at how animated she's gotten. Ever since that get-together at Randall's place, I think. I wager you have something to do with it. No?
Maybe a little. Yeah, it was certainly rocky in the beginning, but we've been warming up to each other. It's nice seeing a different side of her, even if it's brief. I don't know. Can I take credit for that?
We all have unique chances to make a change, Nico. If you're good at grasping them, then in itself is something to be proud of.
How do you know it's really a chance to do anything? That's out a deep reverberate? What?
Yeah, reverberate.
Yeah.
Well, to flip our usual script and let you in on an old phrase, a friend of mine once told me, if you see a fork in the road, take it.
Yeah? Thanks, Mr. Ferris. Riley, I know I'm going off subject here, but what's the Fortnite Festival? Is it an add-on or is it its own game? You're gonna find it's in the own game. You're like Fortnite Festival. It's literally, but just go to Fortnite, just download it. If you already have it, it should be like next to Battle Royale. And it's basically right there. It's next to like Rocket Racing and Lego Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go look stuff made by Epic Games. Like whenever you look in the tabs, just look by Epic.
Yeah.
And then you'll find all the stuff they made. And it should be there.
But all you need to do is download Fortnite. That includes Battle Royales, all the creator stuff from the community, as well as Rocket Racing and
Festival.
So you don't have to go and find it anywhere except for within Fortnite itself.
Right.
Pretty easy.
Like my mornings, the school days have become a routine as well. Slate through PE with Damien. See Olivia's new doodles and sketches in art class. Watch Liz losing her mind tutoring Damien at lunch. Talk shop with Ben. Though now I have to avoid Mia like the plague because she's now surely out to kill me. All said, I think St. Hammond has been my best school experience out of... Man, I lost count of how often I've moved. Must be the fresh head trauma. As for today... It's been raining pretty often recently, so Coach Solid made us play more dodgeball in the gym. Mia was definitely gunning for me when the way she launched them at me with the speed of a catapult. I rest in Anakin's class, popping my spine against the curve of my chair. Apparently today's a short day because of some assembly, so the period will end much earlier than usual. It also means we got most of the period to slack off, do homework. I glanced at the desk next to me in the hopes of catching Olivia's latest artistic masterpiece when I noticed she's not drawing, and instead only fidgeting. Hey Olivia, you seem a bit nervous. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's just that I've been hearing rumors that the school's shared drive might have been corrupted. Wait, really? Yeah, really. How would something like that happen? Not sure, but I'm scared that it might have been messed with the art contest submissions. I think you should check out your entry on the website just to make sure it's okay. Technology, don't fail me now. With urgency, I take out my phone and type in the school's website. Fast fingers lead me to the art contest lab. Can this loading bar go any slower? Finally, the page loads in and... Oh. Looks like the submissions have been closed. What? I hold the phone for Olivia to see her... Wait. I hold the phone up for Olivia to show her the page.
The submissions have been closed since voting started last week.
Oh. Sheesh. I thought Mr. Anakin had spooked me. Olivia's all seized up. Well, that's quite reassuring. With the submissions closed, there's no chance any hackers been messing with them. Olivia doesn't seem convinced, still strumming her fingers on her desk. Hopefully she'll loads better when the preliminary winners are revealed. Speaking of which, when are we? As the bell sounds, the class begins to pack their things, and Anakin corrals everyone into a single file line.
All right, everybody, we have an assigned row, so stick together.
Let's see. Okay. Before I join the rest of the line, I look back at Olivia, who seems to be stalling. Come on, I'll walk with you. That seems to stir something in her, and she glances up to me while hastily shoving a notebook into her bag. Yeah, I'm coming. As we head out the door, I notice Olivia shuffling her hoodie a lot. It's not a long walk to the auditorium, and despite Anakin's best attempts, most of the class splinters off to sit with their friends. Having expected this, he shrugs and makes his way over to the back of the auditorium where the other teachers are. Olivia and I are left to the struggling crowd trying to filter into the cramped theater of the school. It's going to be a difficult finding some seats. It's fine, I have a spot. Yeah. Olivia wheels herself down the pathway to which I follow suit. She heads down the aisle until we are at the first row of seats. There's a vacant spot where a typical seat would be with a faded handicap sign. Olivia parks her chair into the empty spot, which I take a seat next to her. Best seats in the house, right? Can't complain. As the hall fills with more students, my anticipation rises. Oh man, I can hardly wait for the announcements. So, do you think I have a chance? Huh? Oh, maybe. Photography isn't super popular, but... Olivia folds her hands on her lap, staring straight ahead as her voice trails off. I knew that, but I'm still hopeful. Hey guys! I have to remind myself that this is normal. Hey Liz. So it was, yeah, the font is the font, okay. Hey Liz. I can't believe it's finally here. Gosh, I'm so excited. Me too. By the way, where's Damien?
Hey guys! I'm over here!
Damien's in the far back of the auditorium, yelling and waving his hands in the air to catch our attention.
Wow.
Yeah. He's going to get in trouble for that.
Frails, sit down!
Damien immediately stops and takes a seat. With tempered expectation, we both sit in silence for a few minutes before Principal Scalar walks on stage and taps on the standing microphone. Here she is. Okay, everyone. Got a whole bunch of important announcements to make, so I'll make them quick so we can all have an early lunch. As soon as the idea of going for an early lunch is brought by Scalar, the entire room goes to silent schedule. I guess when it comes to an early lunch, it's serious business. Over the next 15 minutes, Principal Scalar goes over important events coming up in the school year. Most of I would consider standard things, like pep rallies for their sports teams or big sales like to fundraise for upcoming field trips, and even something about new clubs being formed, such as the Japanese Animation Appreciation Society.
Look at.
Yeah. Oof.
Poor Olivia.
Yeah, she's just like, ugh, get this going already. So, JAAS, jazz.
Oh yeah, that's kind of offensive. You couldn't spell that. Okay. Anyways.
Not the best acronym, if I had to say.
No, it's not.
Otherwise, it's all mostly boring housekeeping stuff when one's got it right down to it. I almost wonder why such announcements warranted an assembly when the mood suddenly shifts with Scalar to make the next announcement. Thank you so much for the membership, I forgot. You're welcome. Now that we got the main stuff out of the way, I say the best announcement for last. St. Hammond is proud to announce the 5 semifinalists for the annual Fresh Start Art Contest. Cheers and applause roars long enough to make my ears ring. And I'd be lying if I said I was also excited for the reveal of who had made it to the semifinals. Maybe if I was giving a bit too much credit, but I really want to be among those semifinalists. I can almost taste the victory, in fact. Okay, here we go. I turned to face Olivia and prepared to cheer alongside her, but I'm stopped in my tracks when I noticed that, unlike the rest of her peers, Olivia seems to be uneasy about the prospect. Almost scared even. Before I can ask Olivia why her sudden change of mood, Gator continues with her next words, cutting my train of thought. Here we have the 5 semifinalists. The pieces of 5 skillful students who have beaten all the other competitors came up, followed by the names of the victors right above them. Alas, I see no photography submissions in sight. At least I give it a shot, right? Oh man, I didn't make it in. List next droops down like a melancholy noodle. I can't help but feel pity for the bummed out Brachiosaurus. Checking my phone, I see. Tell Liz to come back here, bro. I'm sure. Oh. That's great. She doesn't even have to move. Jeez. I wasn't gonna say like she has to move back here. Wait a second, she can do this. That's great. So Alex says, I know this is off topic, but are you guys excited for any movies coming this year? I'm only excited for Venom 3 and for the Deadpool movie, but I still have yet to see the second one.
Yeah, we gotta watch the second one first. I mean, the second one is okay, but the first one's still the best one. And
I guess Sonic 3, because it's coming in December 2024.
Well, I'm also excited for the animated Lord of the Rings movie coming. It's a Rohirrim movie. I mean, I know you wouldn't care, but...
Besides that, I mean, there's really nothing else.
Like, what else is coming out this year? Like, none of them can be as good as Madam Web, right?
Wow.
What an amazing movie. I regret not watching it. Totally.
Alright, so... On my phone, I see. Yep.
Yeah, backing up, yeah.
Hey. Sure, Damien's got that handled. Despite my sullied mood, I look back to the semi-final winners and I can't help but be amazed by them. Each artwork is impressive on their own right, their colors blending wonderfully and their figures beautifully designed. It's easy to see why these were devoted as the winners. The last one especially catches my eye. The clean landscape with setting sun looks stunning. Not for the slight stylization of the skyline and fantastical color palette, it could have probably passed off as a surreal photograph with some filters pasted over it. I'm no art critic yet, but if I were, I'd live with it as a masterpiece and instantly the best out of all of them. Let's give our winners a big round of applause. So, none of them won.
Not so sure.
Did they say any names? They haven't said it.
They haven't said a name yet, but
Godzilla x Kong.
I think I'm more excited about eventually getting to watch Godzilla Minus Zero.
-1.
-1, yeah, -1, not -0. I heard that's really good.
-0.
But, anyways.
The auditorium fills with the usual kind of clapping one would expect in an event like this. Polite with an underlining tone of disinterest, though one person felt compelled to constantly make a piercingly high whistle. We'll be displaying the winners' art pieces in room 237. You're welcome to view them during lunch and after school today. Oh, neato! Central Scalar continues with the rest of the assembly, announcing other events for the school and other minor reminders. Behind me, I see the teachers start psyching themselves up for the Herculean task of getting some 200 hungry dinosaur teenagers out of the room and towards lunch without getting anyone killed. Principal Scalar finishes and waves back to them to signal it's time. Alright, we're going to start a journey to lunch. You all know how this goes, so no just going for the exit. Being in the first row, whoever the first ones to get up. I follow behind Olivia until we make it to the hall. Hey Olivia. She stops and turns a bit. Jeez, she's so anxious about the side thing earlier. She looks a bit pale. A little pale. I wanted to check out the winning paintings a bit more. Want to come along? She considers for a moment. No, go on without me. I need to use the restroom. Alright, I'll see you at the lunch table then. Olivia nods and starts off down the hall following the flow of students towards the lunchroom. Let's see, the principal said it was room 237. First thing I noticed when walking into the classroom is the amount of people checking out the gallery. While I didn't expect it to be filled to the brim with eager students, there's a decent amount of people here. All about a baker's dozen or so. Maybe more will come when they finish up their lunches. I'm here now. Let's take a look at the lucky winners. The pieces are all set on easels, right? Easels. In the back of the classroom. Some desks and chairs are moved closer to the front to give each one its own space. One by one, I take a moment to give each canvas a thorough review. The auditorium screen really didn't give the art justice because now I can really take in the detail by each one being so up close. Color palettes, the brushstrokes, nuisance? No. Nuances? Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see all of them having a good shot at getting first prize. But now, it's time to see the one I've been eager to get a look at since it was the first shown. From what I recall from my iCXRUX lessons, it's made with acrylics, explaining it why the colors seem more vibrant. It stands out in defiance to the other paintings in the contest, most of which were either violently absurdist and meaningless or muted still lifes of ordinary objects. It's a meadow of mystifying colors, the organic lines drawing the viewer deeper into the piece, as I feel this would be a place I waked up within a fantastical dream. There's no rigid structure or metaphors here, just a fantastical merger of creative expressionism and real-world beauty. I feel my fingers itching for the familiar weight of my DSLR. This is a piece that I want to immortalize in my portfolio. Looks good. You look here with Bob Ross. A little splash of yellow. Yeah, it does look good though.
A bunch of happy accidents.
A bunch of happy little accidents. Beautiful tree. He does do that. That's just, I don't know. I like myself some good Bob Ross. It's hands down the winner of the contest in my eyes. I simply must find who made this. Looks like this breathtaking. What should be Mia or something? I I know she's not interested. But
Or it's maybe Olivia.
yeah, looks like that's my second guess. Looks like this breathtaking show of Artistic Talent was created by semifinalist winner. What?
How?
That's a problem.
Yeah. So I'm guessing that wasn't his.
Yeah, incognito. Yeah,
Yeah, incognito.
that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah. Inko, I'm glad you swung by. Looks like you're admiring the art contest entries. I told you that St. Henry's artistic programs were unparalleled.
That's not mine.
What's not yours?
I tried to say more, but the words won't leave my mouth. Ben's eyes follow mine to the bottom of the painting in front of me, and I watch as he makes the same realization as I do.
Incognito, you didn't. You did paint this.
No, did you paint this?
Did you paint this? I had no idea your style was so developed, so humble. If I had known...
That's not my entry.
It's not?
No, mine was a photograph.
Well, what's your name doing on this one?
Must be some kind of mistake. A million scenarios come to mind. They must have got my name wrong, the wrong name somehow. If they did,
Wait.
no.
If they did, I think the real artist would have come forward by now.
Then the submission website must be hacked or broken.
But our school checks are for stuff like that. If it was, we would have known by now.
Then,
Inko, you're sure you didn't submit someone else's piece by accident?
of course I didn't. Why would I do something like that?
You're the only one who can log into your account, Inko.
Suddenly, everything stops. My account. Did somebody...
Look, relax, alright? We can get this sorted out, just don't panic.
Ben lowers his voice.
But Inko, just to be clear,
Why?
you didn't just get a bit extra help, right?
Ben looks at me through the edges of his glasses eye to eye.
There's some real stakes in the contest. Cheating is taken seriously, especially fraud.
Even the word echoes around inside me. Fraud. Makes my bones chill. There's ingenuine, faker, liar. They're all bad in different ways, but fraud is just dripping with further condemnation.
Yeah.
But if he's admitting that he didn't do it.
Yeah, so he's not a liar or a fraud.
No, I swear, I submitted a photograph. Ben relaxes his shoulders.
Alright, just making sure. Sorry to alarm you.
It's perturbing how he can go from deadly serious to jovial like a flip switch.
You going to be alright?
Sorry, I need some air.
Hey, feel free. Let Scalar know, okay?
I'll let Scalar know.
Yeah, okay. He will, okay.
Thanks, Ben.
No problem. Take it easy.
Ben offers me an earnest smile, waving at me as he steps out of the room and down the hall. After some time, I follow him, shambling down the hall as I try to make sense of what just happened. I thought everybody actually liked my photography, but they all thought I was just some kind of expert painter instead. I don't even know how to express it. I feel empty. I thought maybe my hard work was finally paying off, but I submitted the right entry, so what happened? Did somebody change it? And if so, how? It was such a good piece, too. What even is there is to be gained by putting my name on it? Sabotage. It was probably Mia.
I think Mia's the red herring.
Or maybe it's Olivia.
Yeah.
And he wanted Incognito to get some credit.
No, this is what I think. I think you're half right. I think it might have been Olivia, but she did it because maybe she worried that if she put her name on it, it would automatically get her a sympathy votes. So maybe because she's the one that first mentioned something about the website being hacked, right? So why would she do that?
So maybe she's trying to put her art out there through Inco without her feeling like the whole pity party thing.
Yeah, but at the same time, it kind of screws Inco over. So it's kind of a BS move to do on her behalf.
Yeah.
So she mentioned it.
I wander aimlessly through the halls. The thought of missing lunch passes through my mind, but there's a different sort of emptiness pervading my stomach. Why is this randomly like this? Man, it's not like I'm in trouble or anything. Balance helping me sort this out. I'm at a loss of what even to think right now. Oh crap. Olivia mentioned something about the server issues before. I couldn't see my submission, but was it just that? Maybe Olivia was right to be worried. Well, duh. Why else would she be so nervous? My aimless walking leads me outside the principal's office in the gala. There's that one cityscape painting from the start of the school year. The very first painting I ever saw here, and it's still one of the best. A vibrant cityscape that morphs with the rigid structure of urban planning into a soft and inviting utopia, as if viewed from my eyes of a child. From the eyes of a child, yeah. The sky above the city is a beautiful shade of crimson with radiant clouds clustered along its length. If the art contest submission was the best painting I've ever seen, then this one comes close. I can only imagine the accolades she must have gotten for this painting. She must have gotten for painting this back then. Blah, can't speak. For a while, I got to have that experience. Got to step into the shoes of an artist much better than myself. Maybe that was the intent? All the praise, approval, everything I've been wanting. Just for a while, if it was given by an anonymous stranger, whoever that may be. Actually, this gives me a bit of an idea. If I'm clever and Olivia's up for it, it's gonna be a cool way to get her to show off her painting more. Everyone will like that. Maybe that's what she needs. I could act as a personal publisher for her so she doesn't have to deal with the people. Wait a second. Uphill down the empty hallway. I need to find Olivia. She couldn't possibly. But why me? Why would she? Thinking about it only increases my worries and desperation to find who I hope to rapture Jesus isn't the culprit.
Alan!
I have absolutely checked all the places where Olivia could be, but can't find her anywhere. My hunt for the baryonyx leads me to the second floor on the atrium. It feels like there's a lead brick in the pit of my stomach as I internalize my current situation. Hey Voltis, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, see, I feel like she's the one behind it.
Yeah. The soft pattering of hitting the window grabs my attention to see a gloom-covered Vol caldera outside. My eyes wander along the school's pathway covered in mud thanks to the earlier rainfall. Wait a minute. This looks like tracks in the mud. I burst out through the main entrance door and met with the feeling of droplets hitting my head. Outside, a dark overcast has rolled in. Forecast called for on and off rain during the day, but pretty gnarly clouds. Makes it almost look dusk around. Crap, what am I wasting time for? I follow the trail with urgency, fearing that the rain will wash it away. It looks like it goes down the whole pathway. I ignored my clothes being progressively damp and the watering collecting my shape. Eventually, I round the curve that leads to the bridge and I see a distressing item at its end. Uh-oh. A wheelchair. Olivia's wheelchair. Empty of the occupant, toppled on its side. A new fear grips at me from the mental imagery provided by that sight. The cruel thoughts push me to step faster than humanly possible, even as my rational mind tries to reassure me. Running across the deck, my breath is caught in my throat when I reach the middle. She's on the ground, head slumped down. Her sandwich and soaked school supplies scatter all over the walkway. Oh God, is she okay? My foot shifts, trying to force me closer. Slowly, her head lifts up to the sound of my shoes crunching on the floor. Inko? Her tear-stained eyes stare at me with a dead expression and her voice sounds weak. Olivia? I feel like I can finally breathe again. Slowly, Olivia pushes herself up and I notice she's lying atop of a pile of paper shredding. The feeling of relief slowly fades away, and I remember just why I was looking for her. We stay silent, only staring at each other as the rain continues to bear down on us. She simply sits there, letting herself grow more and more soaked from the rain. Do you want to talk? No, not out in the open. I grab my compact umbrella from my backpack and unfurl it. Doesn't do much to dry Olivia off, but at least she's not getting more soaked.
She's an alligator.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
The umbrella is placed between us and the elements against the ledge, forming a personal canopy above us. Here, now we're alone. There's a space next to Olivia's to take a seat. Alright, good night, Stuart.
Night, Stuart.
It's odd. We've sat together before, but sitting on the ground in the rain, and the room is a little claustrophobic. There's bits of paper melted onto the pavement soaked by rain. Through torn apart and waterlogged, I can sort of make out a tree, a rough sketch of one anyway. Like the one that stooped permanently in my false submission. So you did do it. Inko, please, I can explain. I didn't have a choice. What? I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't have any
It's like
other way.
Dutch. Dutch is like, I didn't have a choice, son.
Yeah. You left me. It wasn't a choice to not trick me. She avoids looking at me, focusing on the scraps of paper scattered about the floor like confetti. It wasn't to trick you, I get it. You're mad at me. Not mad.
I'll be mad.
I'm just confused. I thought we were good friends. I wasn't expecting it. Expecting you. She pauses to give her throat some respite. Her usual water bottle isn't anywhere nearby. A shaky breath escapes her mouth. When you came around, I thought you were no different than the others. That you were just some self-centered, pretentious midwit who only cares about his image. That's when I got the idea of using you to swap out your art with mine. You didn't seem like the kind of person who cared about how he gets the attention from others, just that he gets it. Her description of my character really feels productive, but the acne in my chest tells me that it hits a little too close to home. But that's not what I think of you now. Adakin's the one person I can trust, so when he went to bat for you, saying we'd make good friends, I was worried. What's so special about this guy? I honestly got scared he'd be wrong. That you'd just be like everyone else and I'd just be setting myself up for failure. But worse than that, Inko, I was afraid he'd be right. I had to face what I've done to myself. And now I've gone and done something like this. Switching my contest entry. She nods, swallowing hard. I wasn't thinking. Suddenly everything was out of balance. Everything I've created, all my work, my own little world, was suddenly changing and I had no control of it. I just had to do something. I didn't know I was doing that. I'm sorry. She steps to process my words and continues. She stops. I knew I'd get caught. It's stupid. I was hoping for it even. Someone to figure out that it was swapped so it would be changed and everyone would be none the wiser. She turns to face with silver eyes welled with tears. I'm sorry. Please don't hate me. I don't want to go back to being the person I used to be. The person who didn't care about hurting you. Her head tilts downward with a violent hitch of breath. Ivory claws extend and grip at her knees in a painful display, and yet Olivia chokes back any sound she'd made. Her body shudders with every heavy breath from her, and I realize that every last defensive barrier she had was completely gone. Olivia laid herself bare, leaving only the crying girl desperately trying to silence her pitiful tears. She literally just explained why I do all this, so.
But we can hate her though. She's betrayed us. She threw us under the bus. Like she did it for her own personal gain.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would say, but why do all this? But I don't know. It's up to you. It's your.
I don't know why I do all this, because she kind of already explained why she did all of it.
But she could have just submitted it herself, and that's the answer that I think Nico wants. You know, because yeah, she could have submitted it under her name. She didn't have to swap out Nico's for her.
I mean, yeah, technically we aren't saying we hate you with this question. We're just wondering.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't bring myself not to hate her at the moment. You know, because that feels like a major douchey thing to do.
Yeah.
You know, because he actually took pride in
his picture.
Yeah, his photo. You know, and he thought that's what people were singing his praises about, his photo, not a painting.
Right. So, why do all this?
Yeah, and she also, in a way, kind of screwed him. You know? Yeah, that's fine. It's your call, though.
Alright. I'm gonna go, why do all this? I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't really told me why she did it.
Exactly.
I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when?
Yeah, she owes you an explanation, because she just fucked you over.
I just want to know, why go for all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as she paints.
I wouldn't.
As the paint grimace on her face drives home with the mistake she's made. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her. But out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady, because to back down will be to denigrate her.
Denigrate her, yeah.
Yeah, like all the people in the past had done.
Yeah.
Her past had done. I wanted to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it.
Yeah, I had a feeling that's why she did it.
Yeah. Why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time, it's a higher, chiller tone. Amazing. It's like you aren't disabled at all. Her voice returns, this time weighted down with contempt. For all their kind words, it always came back to those empty platitudes. It never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just some blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectation. The worst of it is when I found out I couldn't fail on my own. I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talons tearing more paper on the floor enhances her heated words. Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick up after me or to assure it's good in certain lights. She rips more of the page with every sentence. These are all just old sketches for the year. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word spoken and action taken to help you is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. It got so bad at one point I was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up. She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously, cutting everyone out. I'm never going to come out on top, and I'm never going to be allowed to fail. No one's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me in guilt, when they consider not just giving me a free pass. No one has any agency, and that's just how things are. Bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. Within my mind, I can vividly imagine the sound of our classmates grumbling complaints as they shuffle to class. Instead, I chose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter and droplets land on top of my umbrella before slipping gently to the ground around us. Internalizing That sound, alongside the dimmer ambience and overall wetness, has turned the tiny park I'm accustomed to into a near alien local. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. In a small way, all of her work seemed to revolve around average places, but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlays, creating from the familiar and yet adding in the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. You going to be alright? No, honestly, that's just the start of it, but I don't want to. No, you want to know, right? I want to tell someone. Anyone. Right now it's just Idakin. I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap even affects my family. You say that you don't think they are. They aren't though. I can't change that. She sighs. You're right. I should be a bit more grateful to them, but at the same time it's like I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Pains for as long as I need after graduation. They're just too nice to not. And then the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leash off of everyone around me forever, and it would still just be pity and guilt. Yeah. But you saw them at the pool party. They love you. I know, and I hate it, and I want to love them back, but I just can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much. Who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I just want to get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I already have, and never be in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? And that's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak at all, but she's just been letting it all out. Oh, what am I doing just washing? I'm such an idiot. I rummage through the insides of my backpack again until... Aha, here it is. Pulling out a water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go, and then she drops it in the ground pile of trash. Thanks. I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought. That's why I had to do it. I had to know if I was really good at something for once. Really genuinely good. No false praise, no parasocial relations where I'm verbally affiliate.
Yeah.
So everyone else can feel better for it. If I had known my art was real. I had to know if my art was real. That I could be something for real. That I have a real way out. Anakin assured me all the time it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now anyways. He usually does. Honestly, taking all this in at once is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught? Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't sure other people would see it if you caught it fast enough and switched it back thinking it was a bug. Then you started getting all this praise out of nowhere. Yeah, I did. Seemed a bit sad in retrospect. Yeah, around then, it really settled how badly I messed up. Oh, because you already changed it by then.
Yeah.
I tried to get you to notice by showing me the submission yourself. Then you just go to the office to get it changed. Nobody would get hurt in the story. But of course, you still had your own saved. You're always just so prepared for anything. She gestures to the crushed water bottle. The weeks go by, you get more praise, I get more nervous. And then today, and Olivia's hands finally fell into her lap, limp and spent. Here we are. It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just don't know how to process all this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. And yet, to comfort her would be to would be to demean her like the people have done in the past. It's so confusing, and frustration and pity mix haphazardly, and my stomach is nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that was wrong. That has wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of.
What are you thinking?
Isn't that what she wants? Well, how can we let her fail when she actually didn't fail?
Well,
Because she got what she wanted.
yeah, she got. Well, no. I guess it really depends on which action you think is the best course to take. Like, I mean, I guess you have to put yourself in Nico's position, press the situation no further, or simply, like, let her fail, like she was talking about how she's never been allowed to fail.
But she already won though. Because she already got her thing on the podium.
Yeah, she's one of the semifinalists, yeah, but she used Nico in order to get there. Because she feared that if she did it herself, like, I think the problem is she's, like, there were some people that would give her fake platitudes, but a lot of people, I think most people that praised her simply were praising her because they thought she was a good artist. But she just didn't see it that way. She just had trouble.
Yeah, but we let her fail on what though? That's the question. What we let her fail on why? What's she failing on?
I don't know. But it's obvious she...
Because I don't want to press that and then it fucks me up hard. But because what does let her fail mean? Let her fail from what? Because she already won.
Yeah.
And she basically... I mean, what do? We just leave her? Like, what does let her fail mean here?
Well, I guess what it comes down to is just don't press the matter any further, because Ben's already going to the principal to correct the issue anyways.
Yeah.
So I guess just maybe because she's already beat herself up bad enough and she's already let everything else out, maybe letting her fail is just you go full like aggro on her. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you...
Well, that's the thing. If I click let her fail,
yeah.
like, what does that mean? Let her fail what? Like, what is she gonna fail? Like, she gets disqualified?
Or worse.
Or worse, expelled? Or...
Yeah, she could.
Like, let her fail as in to the point where you ruin her career? Because they take that shit very seriously.
Yeah.
So, I feel like press no further on Olivia.
Okay.
Because, I don't know what this means. What does let her fail mean? Fail what?
Yeah.
Like, have her picture taken down? Say, hey, she changed something and...
Well, I think either way, it's something's gonna be done about it, because Inko already told Ben that it wasn't his submission, that there must have been a mistake, and Ben was already gonna go to the principal office to correct it. So that's already done. So, I mean, if you're it depends on which one you're leaning on. So which one do you want?
Letting her fail, meaning she has to take responsibility and accept what she has done, and lose since because all the time she felt like she won because of her disability.
Okay. Without spoiling, of course. I think he was just trying to elaborate. So.
Okay, yeah, he's right. I should say.
Yeah. Okay. So now you have to decide: let her fail, let her accept responsibility, or press no further. That's up to you. Like that's the kind of the point of this game. You know, you have to make that decision. You know, I don't think either decision is the wrong decision, but it's simply just a choice. You know.
Right. Maybe she wants us to let her fail, because she doesn't want everything handed to her.
Yeah. But I do feel like this could have ramifications for the story going forward.
Yeah, that's the thing. What's the right thing to say?
But it's the right choice to you, not the right choice depending on which ending you'll get. It's just like in this moment.
I feel like she wants us to let her fail.
Alright. It's up to you. In the end, you're the one that has to make.
Because she's been tired of winning her whole life.
Yeah.
But and she already knows that she can do good.
Yeah.
So for future things, she can do better.
Yeah.
I feel like we should let her fail.
Okay, it's your call.
Pressing no further means you're letting her off. You're letting it off her. Letting it off on her.
Okay. So you let her off the hook, or you just let her fail.
So we should let her fail.
In this situation, I mean, it's once again, it's your playthrough. I'm just along for the ride.
I know, but you're also here because we're playing together, basically.
Yeah. I mean, I put myself in Nico's position. Okay. I mean, did you already vote?
No, I haven't voted yet.
Okay. Now, before you vote, I put myself in Nico's position. Yeah. I mean, he's obviously sympathetic to her, but at the same time, what she did hurt him. So she did hurt him, even if she didn't mean to hurt him. But she's obviously guilty about it, and like, I mean, it's up to you, but I mean,
she's probably gonna be like, yeah, I deserve it, or
yeah,
or something like that.
yeah. And letting her fail might be the right choice, or it might lead to the worst ending, or it may lead to the best ending. So that's the thing about this game.
Oh, it's a good thing we saved here then. Let's you know what? Let's let her fail.
Yeah.
Let her fail.
All right, let's go with it. Because she needs to. I think she just needs. It's like she wants this. She's tired of people always cheering her on, saying, "Hey, you're a winner, you're a winner," and she never gets it. Like for her, she wants agency, right?
Yeah.
And everybody fails. You know, we all fail. I've failed so many times in my life, but it's important to fail. And when we do something bad, you know, you own up to it, you know, and you get punished accordingly, and then hopefully you learn.
Plus, she already got what she wanted. She wanted to know if she could win.
Yeah.
Without, you know, her name on it.
Yeah.
So she can be like, okay, well, at least I know I'm good enough now.
Yeah.
So I feel like we should let her fail.
Okay.
My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You're going to tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal? Why? About what you did. You said you expected to get caught. We can't tell them officially anything but that. Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spine. Why not? They found out. It's all over. Isn't that a bit extreme? Honestly, it'll be the end for you too. It's my turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up. She's getting worked up again. New fears start spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyway. You didn't talk about it until now. After it's nearly guaranteed to win. With the stakes, it looked like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud.
Wow.
There's that word again.
She's trying to guilt you into this.
No. That word. All over my record in senior year. When I'm about to have to find a career. Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Please, Inko, no. There's more. I told you, I'm not eligible to even enter. I already won before. I got the notary and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Wakandera Monthly. And even gets an article. That's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, and it gets to those magazines, the clutch just leaves her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye. I need it to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. That's my only way out. My only way to actually go somewhere. Putting all your eggs into that one basket. There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know I carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this is serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But isn't it? Olivia then grabs the side of my jacket and yanks herself close. The motion tips the umbrella over and slides a few feet away in the breeze. It almost makes her lose balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me. Please. I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to be nothing. This is all I have. You can go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She staggered me towards the ground, closer to my jacket starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety about her hands are quivering as they grip tightly at my coat. It's my fault, okay? Not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay? No one else has to know. I have it to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling too. Olivia ends up slumping on my lap sideways. Hey, you okay? No, I'm really not. The Gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempt only ended up with her twisting on my legs and turning her face and chest upward. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it. Is this what it's all come to? I got away with it too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. You have the energy to get up? Not yet. Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales hard. Ben... It's all his fault. All of it. If not for him, I wouldn't be on this thing. Some worthless heap, unable to do anything with nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. This sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest. Can you get off my legs first? I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Fine. Can you help me up at least? I take Olivia's shoulder, help her back into her sitting position next by me. She sinks back against my shoulder. Sorry, it's been a long day. Guess it's fine for now. Where do I even start? That Ben. I don't even remember how we became friends, but we definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in the chair, didn't treat me any different. He was cool. What's the issue then? Olivia bopped my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was the only student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked up all summer for the perfect piece, Dreamscape. Disdain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary through the rage this time. My mouth clicked shut and she glared at me. Her eyes closed, and her tone was again sorrowful. Ben started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality. The side that escapes her carries years of her repressed anger. Even his friends started doing it too. Like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up. I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again, but this time, instead of a voice of lampoon someone, it was an eerie, fast smile. Facsimile, yeah, to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I got a compliment for my work. I thought my submissions was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submissions, the other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair, and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of being handed a victory as charity. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed. And for what? A safety net that I didn't even earn. He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would, after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life, and he just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion, like if I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there. I just wanted to give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, to his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right, and I hate it. I really, really, really fucking hate it. So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. Figured it was something, but yeesh. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me, just what I exist as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault. All of it. Well, what? That's it. That's the truth. I just wanted to graduate and get away from here. From him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. That title is forever mixed to my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia, I'm God's funniest joke. I nudged the umbrella back over to us. It goes back into its spot propped up between us, creating the canopy shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks at me to gauge her reaction. That was the sort of speech given by someone that had ears to think about it and hold it in. And it was one she's been waiting to give anyone willing to listen if she could just trust them. All her pent-up angst against the guy that ruined her life. Released at the moment that she just couldn't take it anymore. It can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is, promise I'll be a good friend to you. You can still take back the reins of your life and your own mistakes. And own your mistakes.
Okay, so I guess it depends now which direction you want to take this. Do you want? I feel like I don't know. It's a hard. Which one are you leaning on?
It's a tough one. I want to go with the first one.
Yeah.
But you can still take back the reins of your life and own your mistakes.
Yeah.
That's a little tough.
But the stakes are now much higher because, like she said, she'll be completely ruined, I guess, and destroyed.
Yeah.
So you end up leaving her worse off than how you found her.
Yeah. I feel like I promise I'll be a good friend to you.
Yeah,
I like that one.
And the action may, I don't know, I mean, it's a tough one. Like, you want to believe that would all work out if she took the reins of her life, and most people should. I mean, that's the way it should be for all of us. We should all accept agency of ourselves and responsibility for our actions and mistakes. But in this situation, you know, it's like she's like at her breaking point.
Mhm. I feel like we should be. I'll be a good friend for you. Cause I don't feel like pushing more on her.
Yeah.
Already to the point where the situation is right now would be a good idea.
Yeah. But I don't see. But one thing I don't like is how she was accusing. Like, are you gonna say the most a lot?
Yeah.
Okay. One thing I'll say I don't like is how she was trying to guilt trip him into saying, "Oh, you're gonna be blamed for this. This is gonna be your fault," but he didn't know.
Yeah.
Now it makes you wonder what Ben's gonna do, because Ben probably is now fully aware of who actually paid.
Yeah.
So is he also gonna play the game too?
Yeah. I don't know. I really don't.
So it kind of deepens the plot, you know.
Yeah. I feel like it's. I promise I'll be a good friend to you still.
Sure, cool.
What do you think?
In the end, it's your choice.
No, it's our choice.
I feel like in most circumstances, well, probably almost all circumstances, like the bottom one is the right choice. It's not leads to punishment. It leads to, but like if she takes the reins and takes her life and owns her mistakes, then yeah, I mean, there's going to be, in time, maybe she'll be better for it. But then again, it might be just what is just enough to push her over the edge, and lead to the bad outcome, whatever the bad outcome is. Or it could lead to the best outcome. That's the crazy thing about this game.
Right. Well, Aviator says, Pinocchio no sabía que era de madera, which means that Pinocchio didn't know that he was made out of wood.
That's true. Yeah, he thought he was a real boy.
Mm-hmm.
But the more and more Pinocchio lied, the longer his nose got. Until he stopped lying.
So what should we do? The second one? You think?
It's up to you, Ben. At the end of the day, it's a game.
I know it's a game, but I don't want to fuck her over. Like, hard.
Well,
even though she fucked me over hard.
Yeah, and she was trying to... And you don't know how she's going to react. If you...
Yeah, that's the thing, yeah.
Like, I don't know, I mean... I'd say whatever choice you make, it's up to you.
So let me see what she said before.
How far back are you going to go? Because in her eyes, Ben ruined her life. And now I don't think Ben is a mustache twirling villain. I think Ben was generally trying to help her,
Right.
in his own way. Because Ben at the time was also a freshman, and he probably saw Olivia as very talented. But I think he had a negative opinion about other people.
Right. But
Yeah.
also, that's also the first thing with this one. See, I'll promise I'll be a good friend to you because she already sees Ben as a traitor.
Yeah.
And she already trusts us.
Yeah.
And she sees that we're different.
Yeah.
So this could work as a good way.
Yeah.
Without fucking anything up,
Yeah.
So she needs someone to trust right now, which is us.
Yeah. True.
So this is also a good choice. Okay, so Alex, let's go with the first one.
Okay. I guess worst case, like if we can't decide, I guess we could go with like a third party
Yeah.
vote. Not always, but sometimes.
I feel like this one.
And if it leads to the bad ending, then you can always back up and make a different choice.
Yeah,
After
because we did save.
Yeah, you did save it, and you can just hold it there. And so if this does ultimately lead to the worst ending or not a good ending, then you can always come back to this point and then go a different direction, see where that takes you,
Right.
for better or worse.
All right, so we're gonna go with the first one.
Okay.
I promise I'll be a good friend to you.
Okay.
Take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing my hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the side, then you sigh and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. Olivia, I'm sorry you went through all that. I promise you, I won't ever do anything to hurt you like that. That story, I've never heard anything like it. I didn't know someone could be so cruel. We're friends, Olivia. Even if you don't have anybody else. New tears peek from her eyes. I won't leave you behind. From now and always, I'll be your friend. No matter what. Maybe sniffles. Okay. Thank you. She smiles and closes her eyes softly. The tear... You know what those are?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, right? Because she's an alligator, so yeah, crocodile tears. Okay, now here's another interesting thing. I don't think what Ben... I mean, obviously Ben benefited socially, but I don't think he entirely did what he did out of cruelty. I think in his opinion, he was trying to help Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't think Ben is a bad guy. I just think he also made a bad choice and used his position to help manipulate the votes in her favor.
Right.
But I think he did it with good intentions, but you know what they say about good intentions.
Yeah. Like that Dr. Grant's quote.
What? Oh yeah, in Jurassic Park 3. Yeah, some of the worst things that have happened started with the best of intentions.
Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, I don't see Ben as some monster. He's just a, like, especially like going back to freshman. I think he just did it because he did see Olivia as his friend, and he wanted to help his friend. But he also benefited from it,
Right. Yeah, alright. So she smiles and closes her eyes softly.
Okay.
Tears pool and slide down from her cheek. As her tears fall freely onto my jacket, they seem to take more of Olivia's to rest with them, granting her some relief. Sorry, I'm still leaning against your shoulder. It's fine. You can use my shoulder anytime. And sorry about the art contest. Don't be. I forgive you. And with my piece finally spoken, I returned my unnecessary shades to my eyes. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you forgive me and all. I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh yeah, I was trying not to think about it. Damn it, it's all my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she manages to bury her long snout with them. In them, yeah. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head from her arms. Taught you? Painting. For real. It's like you say. I have expectations to fulfill. Will you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what. I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Olivia looks down in contemplation. Alright. I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know, I'm a lousy teacher. Well, so was Fang. You've seen my work in class. I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it worked out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the soles of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her cast and slips into her side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail and one arm, Olivia lifts her hips from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she as she kneels over me. You're just going to sit there? Crap. I guess I was talking stupidly. But it's just so fascinating seeing the girl maneuver herself in these odd yet well-practiced ways. Kind of jealous, actually. I wish I had a tail to do some of the things she could. I press my hands down on the floor and push myself up. I don't know why. I had thought to stand, but instead I shifted myself to a kneeling position too. We're face to face now. For a split second, I feared the worst as Olivia drew me into a hug. I don't know what she would do, but I like this. For how strong her arms are, how they're wrapped around my chest feels exceptionally tender. My own arms have enveloped her, returning the embrace in a similarly soft way.
Roll credits.
Oh yeah, he's finally hugging the gator. It's finally. I want to hug that gator.
Yeah.
Finally, he hugged the gator.
Yeah, he hugged the gator. Oh, I didn't. I don't think it came up. Okay, there. Okay.
There.
Alright.
As her arms loosen, I draw back, but I don't want to take my hands off her. He finally hugged the gator. Yeah, he did.
Yep.
That was nice. Don't make it weird. Sorry about that. The sound of rainfall hitting the umbrella. My ears suddenly pick up the noise of what sounds like squeaking. I look down and see there's something going on in Olivia's pocket. The little beast emerges from its hiding spot with a squeaky yawn, to which Olivia offers her hand for it to use as a platform. Hey, little guy. Nearly forgot about you. Had a nice nap? That's a rat. Oh, right. They haven't met each other. Inko, this is Guts. Guts, meet Inko. Oh. Hi, Guts. I awkwardly wave at the imperceptibly looking rodent. Olivia lifts Guts to her shoulder gracefully, like her hand is an elevator for him. You brought him to school? Well, yeah. I just really needed him today since, you know, all the crap that's happened. She gives Guts a few scritches under his chin. I bring him sometimes when things get rough, and nobody noticed. You haven't. Touché.
Yeah.
Attican did once. He told me to not let him run around the school, otherwise it would be considered a health hazard or something. The tardy bell rings out in the distance. We're late for our next classes. Sure, Attican will understand. We should probably get back to class. Here, hold this. I give Olivia the umbrella so she and the rat can stay dry while I go fetch the wheelchair. By now, it's settled some into the mud. This wheelchair has definitely seen better days. After dusting up the dirt and pulling water the best I can, I make my way back. Thanks. She offers the umbrella back, but I make sure to hold it above her. I keep the wheelchair steady with one hand as Olivia climbs into the seat, using her tail to help herself up.
You want that one too?
Yeah, it's a good one. We stand in the rain in silence for a moment, only sharing the content glances. So what do we do about the contest now? That's a good question. Ben was there when I saw my name on the painting. He already went to tell someone. So like you said, no harm, no foul. What about your own submission? I ruined it. I scratched the back of my head. I wouldn't have won anyways. It's just a picture. No. I thought it was pretty okay. Hearing those words from Olivia sends a strange flash of heat to my face. It's not unpleasant, but again, those honest words from her really do cut through me for some reason. Thanks. A loud squeak drops from my eyes to Gus as he stands on top of Olivia's shoulder. You too? A wry smile stretches from across Olivia's face. I think it means Gus is saying it's actually so-so. Hey! Cut him some slack, Guts. Inko didn't have any time to make anything for the contest. He's got some high standards. Yep, it's why I've gotten so good. The sheer absurdity of it. I don't know which of us broke first. Our laughter fills the air, heard only by us as the rainfall cuts as all the other noise. So, now what? I don't know. I don't want to go yet. Still pretty worn out. Worn out. A smile crosses my face as a wicked idea comes to mind. Well, too bad. What? I walk around behind Olivia, grinning like a mad idiot. Inko, what are you doing? Inko? Inko! Her head tries to follow me as I stand right behind her chair. I figured that pushing your chair around is really tiring, so I help you out. Olivia blushes and looks away. Fine, but just for today. Return to the camp was certainly awkward. Passersby shoot us looks. It's not like the most common scene to see a girl in a wheelchair just throw up in soaping wet and tracking mud in. More likely though, it was because said girl had taken using my umbrella to hide herself from those looks. She was already extremely red in her face. It was a conundrum. Drop the umbrella and let people see her, or keep it up and draw more attention. I shall name it the Nidoferum. Nidoferum?
I guess.
He's gonna kill me if I ever attempt to publish it. But making it back to Olivia's current class, she simply shook her still concealed head. I didn't really have much of a choice. From all I knew of the girl, her last classes were all on the upper levels. And she was in the possession of the elevator key. Yeah. And I was in the possession of the weakest knees here in St. Hammer, at least according to Coach Sully. So I wheeled her my current photography class. On the way over, she keeps bending her head back to peek at me. She's making sure I'm still there. Knocking on his closed door, the territorial professor didn't even bat an eye at the poorly hidden girl. He simply stepped aside and let us through. Ben was looking our way, but I chose to pay him no mind. After everything I've heard, Olivia didn't register he was there. She simply rolled herself to the back of the classroom and through a door into what I always guessed was Anakin's supply closet. You know what? I'm an idiot. It's a dark room, isn't it? The stares of my other classmates abated thankfully as our teacher continued his lecture. Taking my own seat, I focused on Anakin. As much as I could, at least. My muddled fonts kept me distracted the whole period. Just before the bell rings, Anakin stares at me dead in the eye, points a stern finger directly at me, then to the floor to signal, "You stay." Once everyone has left, he closes the class door and locks it.
So, care to explain?
Explain, sir? He opens the door in the back and signals Olivia to come on out.
The mud, the drenched clothes, the declaration of sanctuary.
I was having a bad day. She's looking a bit better, still drained, but she's not shivering. Her rat sits on her lap as Anakin extends a finger down to scratch under its chin.
I can see that.
He takes a seat against a nearby desk and waves a hand for Olivia to go on. When she doesn't, he shifts his hand to me. I look between the two of them. Mr. Anakin expectant leer, and Olivia's pleading eyes. Ultimately, I shake his head in the negative. I just helped Olivia get out of the rain.
Of course.
He slouches further atop the desk. Can I tell you some other time?
Sure. Whatever it was, it looks like you've recovered pretty well.
Olivia doesn't answer verbally, instead of giving me a bashful smile and nod.
Was it about your work again?
Yeah.
Oh, this girl.
He turns to me and points a thumb at her.
You know, the work she's so concerned about absolutely reeks the grading curve in my class. For the sake of the other students, I had to put a limit on extra credit assignments.
Really?
Yeah, never before would I consider such a restraint. Why punish someone for working too hard? I would think to myself. Then 4 years ago, this little green goblin comes rolling into my class, half a semester, and more than a few angry calls from parents later, my hands were tied. Young lady simply does too dang much.
Olivia smiles, but doesn't look up from her pen. It was much better. It was that much better than all the other students.
Well, no. I don't grade by technique. If I did, you'd be in big trouble, Inko.
Oof.
Olivia's work was very good even then, but the main thing I admire is how motivated she can be. I haven't seen someone so enthused by such painting in years. Certainly haven't seen anyone so enthused I had to change the rules like that. Screw that up. Anyways.
You were worried it'd stop me?
Was I? That definitely sounds like me, but it didn't stop you. Not even a little. Heck, That year, you even got me to see some things differently.
I don't think I ever did anything like that.
You did when you came in after class the Friday before Mother's Day. Take a look at this.
I'm handed the quill pen, and the first thing I know about is how soft the feather portion is. It's a special pen you always use.
It's actually for my wife.
Whoa. Putting it closer, I can see more of its intricate details. From the faded engravings on the shank to the maintained but worn point. It's well made and kept, and yet the feather and brass still show its age.
She came in that afternoon with a whole stack of crumpled painting drafts. So frustrated she couldn't get it right and so determined to make it perfect. I say, any of these would be great. Your aunt would love any of these, and she fires back. If it's not good enough for me, why would it be good enough for someone I love? I did not have an answer. So I tell her to take a step back. We take a few hours to go over the fundamentals once more. I send her home to try getting it right over the weekend. And come Monday, she returns with and hugs me first thing. That Friday night, though, what she said was on my mind.
I wish I had a teacher like Adikin. I know. Yeah. He looks pretty, motivated for teaching.
I talked about it all night with my wife. Then that morning I decided to make a change for myself. My wife was molting at the time, so there was always new feather or 3 in our blankets each morning. I took the biggest one, preserved it right, got a bit of help to make it into a real pin. And I've used it ever since. It helps me remember to do my job right, for the people I care about, and for the people my students care about. I think what it was, it's like childlike reasoning that comes so naturally for the youth. That reasoning, it makes a type of innocent, earnest dedication, something I think I lost for a while.
Don't give me so much credit.
You haven't lost it, have you? Good. Don't lose it for me, okay?
Okay. Anakin yawns and stretches.
You feeling alright to get to your next class?
Yes, I'm ready.
Great!
He claps a hand over my back.
We should do this again sometime.
Mr. Anakin ushers us out of his classroom as the late bell trills, handing us a note he'd rapidly scrawled on. Mrs. Broccoli didn't seem infused to see us coming late, but sighed as she reached a note from Anakin. As I took my usual spot, I felt something odd in the corner of my eye. Looking up, it was to see Olivia looking my way, with that smile on her face. One that spoke so many words, yet I couldn't figure out what. All I could do is in turn was try to match before focusing on Mrs. Brocklin's latest lecture. As more time passes, the Archon's face into the background. Last week I had a scare when Principal Scalar called me into her office. I fear that they figure out what Olivia did and assume I was part of it, just as she predicted. Luckily, that wasn't the case. Instead, she wanted me to inform me that they had no lease as to who could have done the swap, and since it was tampered, it'd be removed from the contest. No skin off my back, honestly. As compensation, she gave me one of the runner-up prizes, a coupon for some pizza at some Italian restaurant called Dynamo's.
Mo.
Wow.
It's a Mo!
Not the biggest pizza fan, but not a bad price to get after all of this. Saving it for a rainy day. However, I found myself in a conundrum of my own doing. My peers' concerns about my entry were resolved, but I haven't accounted for the questions about my portfolio. My paint portfolio. A few times I showed off my photography work, they'd be mildly impressed at best. They were never upfront about it either. No, instead I got the runaround. Oh, yeah, these are nice and go. No, not bad. Not bad. But, what about what you did for the contest? I can't even be mad about it since it's just another misunderstanding, unintended lie from my side of things. But then, I had a thought. What if it wasn't a lie? What if I was actually good at painting? And after working on it for the past month... Yeah, no, I cannot screw this.
Yeah.
For the past 3 weeks, I've been staying after school, making use of one of the club's rooms to practice. Yeesh, Inko. You listen to any of the tips I gave you? Even using everything I had at my disposal, namely the textbook from Mr. Attic and how-to tutorials online. I stay as late as possible trying to get the same skill level as Olivia. And as I stare at the horrid acrylic monstrosity before me, I can do nothing but weep on my own inadequacies?
Yeah.
But not actually weep, but squinting at my Lovecraftian horror before me, and I can maybe see a little progress drowning in the madness of the excess pain. Olivia had made good on her promise to teach me around... Wait, what? Olivia had made good on her promise to teach me around the time I asked Mr. Atkin to borrow the keys to the spare room. And while I memorized all of her teachings down to the letter... What am I even looking at? Are you trying to be an abstract sort of thing here? It was an attempt at self-portrait, actually. Could probably post it online and some rich asshole would buy it.
Probably.
Is that good? No. Never trust the opinions of people on the internet. I learned that the hard way. After a brief period of awkward silence, I let myself collapse on the stool behind me and toss it off as an unholy apron in frustration. At this rate, I'm going to be double fraud or something. Oh. Splat. I don't even have the energy to get angry. Probably looks better now, at least. Now that it fell. How did Olivia get so good at this? Olivia, please, you gotta have some actual advice for me. She quietly humps to herself, slipping away a notebook she has splayed across her lap into her nearby bag. Well, when I want to draw, it usually becomes I got something on my mind. Like what, like inspiration? Kinda. More so that I just envision something, and I just want to put that on canvas. A moose den? Oh, that was quick. Let me see if I can read that. A moose den? I don't really get it, but... The door of the studio flies open, and Damien quickly storms inside.
Inko! Olivia! Are you guys here?
He takes brief, heavy breaths as his vision darts around the room. After a moment of surprise, I raise my arm to catch his attention. Damien, what's wrong? Hyperactive Dilophosaurus spots me, taking a final breath before jogging over.
Guys, I need to ask you something.
What? Is everything alright? Is something happening? I can't help but panic. I've never seen Damien this flustered.
Do you want to come to the arcade with me and Liz?
Is that it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait, when was this decided? I thought something bad had happened.
Nope, just asking. Liz already has the car prepped and everything.
Oh. Probably should have expected that, but still. How do you know we were here?
I didn't. I just kept opening doors until I found you two. I've been at it for a while, actually.
Damien's eyes dart to the canvas that lies on the floor next to me.
You working on your next masterpiece? Oh, painting sideways is probably one of your trade secrets, huh?
Olivia hides her snicker with her hand.
Don't worry, I won't tell a soul.
Yeah, that's right. Don't tell anybody. kneeling down to pick up the canvas and place it upright, deciding to remove the ugly painting and place it on the corner of the room to dry.
Anyway, how about it?
To the arcade? The olive bearer Onyx fidgets, her brow lowered in contemplation as she considers the question. The arcade? It's not like I had any other plans today. Sure, why not?
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Gotta go, see you guys later. Alright, good. See you later, Alex. Good night.
Bye,
yeah,
Alex.
we're about to wrap up too.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap up soon, Alex. Good night, dude.
Wait, what? Wait, don't just...
Whoosh, and they're gone. And there goes
wow.
the thing.
Inko, Olivia, there you are. Damien was taking so long to get to you, I was about to come to find you myself. This time, both Damien and I are wheezing for air. Despite Olivia's protest and hesitation, Damien had wasted no time in grabbing her by the handlebars and sprinting for the exit. I had chased after them all the while Olivia screamed like a banshee as she was being pushed through the hallway at a breakneck pace. Yeah. No, it just... I mean... Yeah, that.
Yeah, that.
I take a deep breath and stand upright. Olivia's claws dug into her arms rest. She's definitely trying to kill Damien with her glare, which he happily ignores. Why didn't you just message me or something? I wanted to, but...
Didn't want to ruin your concentration, man.
So instead you kicked the art room door open?
Yep.
Liz had the good grace to look embarrassed on Damien's behalf.
But yeah, gave you a little bit of extra time, right? You've been staying late for forever now.
I can't hide the wins. It hadn't occurred to me that more people would notice.
Ah, relax. Not like you're the only one.
Yeah, sometimes I need to stay behind for student council and club meetings. Right, sure. So, come on, the car's in the student section. The Dino duo start toward the student parking lot, heading towards a rather old but well-kept sedan. Olivia grumbles silently to herself, but follows after nonetheless.
Come on, dude. It'll take a few minutes to get Olivia in and 30 to get to the arcade.
Won't take that long, damn it. Olivia huffs and wheels herself to the passenger side, opening the door for herself. Do you need any? It's fine. To punch her statement, Olivia uses her strong arms to lift herself on her armrest. Damn. With more grace than I thought I could possibly see from the olive-scaled girl, she manages to flop down to the passenger seat. I stare at the abandoned chair, wondering where to put it. Got room in the trunk, Inko. Clunk. Trunk lid pops up with a heavy thunk to punctuate that. It takes me more time than I like to admit to figure out how to undo locks to actually collapse the chair. But once it's done, I'm able to slide it into the spacious storage area easily. Damon had already hopped through the window of the front passenger seat by the time I'm done if he practiced the maneuver. Clack, clack, clack. Simply open the door behind Liz's seat and watch as a pile of soda cans empty onto the pavement below.
Sorry. Those are from this morning. I just toss them in the back seat when I'm done.
Surprised Liz doesn't make you use a bag. I do. Damien pulls up an overflowing plastic bag as if it were a trophy. Why haven't you tossed all those bottles out already? I'm saving them for a project about recycling. Plus, I'm also going to use a couple of them for a sculpture. It saves me the trouble of going out and finding aluminium.
And I get to drink as much soda as I want.
I don't really have anything to say as Damien scoops out the rest of the cans from the floor of the car and puts them in a new bag, which he then stuffs into the car's trunk, giving me and Olivia a thumbs up.
Alright, dudes, we're good to go.
Okay, that's a cool picture. I nod and slide into the semi-clean seat. hard, searches for the buckle of the seatbelt, and brushes against something warm and soft. There's a tiny grass next to me. Once they get to like the arcade, we'll wrap it up. There's a tiny gas next to me, and the comfortable mystery in my hand is yanked away. Huh? I look to Olivia, her hands held to her chest, and her green face has a scarlet tinge, and her mirror-shaped eye glare holes through my head. I like her eye, though. Like all silvery. I like that look. You okay? The emerald scale girl turns her maw from me. I stifle a mystery chuckle at that. The warmth of my palm fades, however, as I leave my hand feeling lost. Okay, all the safety checks are done. Oof. Like a triple nut.
Yeah. I thought that her head was just gonna go through the sunroof.
I know. Liz gets in the driver's seat and dry pins the steering wheel. Outside, she's craning her neck to check the mirrors on her tires. Wait, Liz drives with her head sticking out the window? Liz pokes her head in. What's that? Her head snakes inside and coils around the hook in the middle of the car. Then, with practice motion, her neck continually coils till her head sits atop the neck roll, as if no different from someone putting on shoes. Looks kind of like a giant scale-covered scarf. There's even enough space for her to see the windows and check behind her. Inca? Wasn't saying anything important. Alright. But, the city, right? I actually even wanted to see it a bit more up close for Ike's class.
Do you know how much gas money it burned to take through a detour around here?
No.
Good, because neither do I. Let's do it.
Hey, what? No. I barely have enough as is. The view on the way is fine. I'm looking forward to it as well. You sure? Yeah. I'll put on some stuff I remember along the way. You're my tour guide now? You'll make me change my mind. Glad that's settled. Everyone buckled in, right? This pulls away from the school parking lot, starting down the opposite direction I've always entered and exited. Weird to think, but the edge of my world was as close as the right turn of my own school. Then again, I still haven't been living here long.
Anybody want a station?
I don't think I ever listened to the radio here either. There's no Olivia Harley seemed glanced in Damien's direction as well.
Suit yourselves!
In the span of a few seconds, the natural ambience of the road is replaced with a loud sound of decade-old rock music, sending vibrations throughout the car and everyone in it. Just as fast as it comes, however, it stops by Liz happily yanks the volume knob counterclockwise, toning the music down to a bearable level. Damien frowns for a moment, but he doesn't seem to contest her decision. What the? I turn off all the notification stuff except for messages and calls, and between all the people I message, there's only one who isn't inside the car. Checking the screen, I see. Oh.
No.
Seriously? I don't know, Damien. So long as I just sing a twang country music.
Sure.
Wait, you've been texting? How long? It seems like the first week of school. What the heck, dude? Let me see your phone. Hand it over on the contact creation page. She types the first few numbers and pauses. Then she sheepishly yanks her phone from her coat pocket. She doesn't know her own number. Olivia finishes tapping her number and hands it back. She's entered herself as lifelong. Live long. Huh. Sounds vaguely oriental. Test. Yep, got it.
Wow.
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah.
tell it's uncalled for. Yeah. That's why I sent it. She giggles at her own joke, and despite being the butt of it, the mood in the car is too high to hold it against her.
I think, no, that's not her last name. Her last name is Halford, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Olivia Halford.
Okay.
Before long, the dense forestry starts giving way to more urban developments, more and more decorative homes.
Should we just stop here?
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, just say that.
Yeah, see right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's getting a little long.
Yeah. Alright.
Return.
Yeah, we'll continue the next episode.
There.
Good.
Alright, so let me load. Okay, good.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I think that's good enough for now, because it's getting a little long.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to end it for a quick minute. I'm trying to find like a good point to end it,
Yeah.
but it's just not coming.
Yeah, I guess the segue from school to the arcade is a good stopping point.
But overall, a lot happened this episode. Like, a lot.
Yeah. Stuff happens.
Yeah, it definitely was a long chapter.
Yeah.
Like, from the bullying to the twist.
Yeah.
To Olivia's, like, decisions and why she does the things that she does.
Yeah.
Like, it was definitely quite a packed chapter.
Yeah.
And we got to see a bunch of new characters and, a bunch of development.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, geez. It's been quite the adventure with this episode.
Yeah, it does.
And I love the way they kind of make the characters, like, feel.
Yeah.
Like, even if it's just, like, a visual novel, it just... I don't know, there's just something about it that just feels good.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it's just the writing.
Yeah. Well, I guess it makes sense since you enjoyed the writing in Snoot Game.
Yeah. But there's just something about it. I don't know what it is. It's just 4 hours and 30 minutes a long stream with a lot of happening in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was trying to end it like at 10:30 or something. But then it just kind of kept going. And that was the point where we were talking to Olivia. So I couldn't end it there.
Yeah. Well, that's the way it goes.
But, yeah. Overall, I like the story. And it seems like, I don't know, it seems like so far we're going for like a happier ending.
Trying to,
yeah.
Yeah.
But we definitely learned a lot about Olivia.
Yeah.
That's for sure, because Olivia was just kind of there last episode.
Yeah.
In this episode, like, goddamn, we learned so much about her.
Yeah, the whole swap just got dropped, the artwork.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like somebody is going to bring it up later.
Yeah, I feel like that's not done yet.
Yeah, it can't be just resolved so easily. Because Ben has to be thinking about, okay, who...
Or maybe it depends on the ending. Like, if you choose to, like, admit to your own mistakes.
Yeah.
Like, if you chose that part, maybe there was a lot more to the art thing.
Yeah, maybe.
But, yeah, overall, I mean, this game is still really good.
Yeah, but we already beat the game because we got to hug the gator. Game over. Just kidding.
Wow. Yeah, we hugged the gator, that's it.
That's the ending. The end.
But no, overall, I mean, this is like insane. I love it. And I cannot wait to see what happens next. Like, they get to the arcade and then what happens.
Yeah, and by the way, she's not actually an alligator. Like, it's been mentioned a few times, she's a Baronix, which is a predecessor to alligators. So remember, she is a dinosaur.
Oh, so you want to get into detail.
Well, I happen to have a Baronix in my park in Jurassic World Evolution 2. Well, I've had a few of them. And so, yeah, they're dinosaurs.
Okay.
But there's a reason why he's mentioned Baronix a few times. It's just that I think they happen to be related to alligators or like an ancient ancestor or whatever. But I think she actually is a Baronix.
Yeah. But anyways, hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. So whoever is still here.
Yeah.
And when will I stream this next time? I don't know, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, one or the other. I'll let you guys know in the community post like I always do. And yeah, overall I'm really enjoying the story and I love it. And yeah, so hopefully you guys have enjoyed and I'll talk to you guys later with the next video or live stream. Bye bye and good night.